Week after week, the games become more important. This week, fall break may become more important because it's becoming a little bit more difficult to find a game. Welcome to Week 8 in Tennessee high school football. This is Murphy's Matchups. Murphy's Matchups with the guru of Tennessee high school football, Murphy Fair. Murphy's Matchups made possible in part by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. And now, the guru of Tennessee high school football, who wonders why they didn't have fall breaks when he went to school, Murphy Fair.
Thanks, Doug. With fall break underway this week, more than 100 high school football teams get the week off. At least on Friday nights, we'll begin our predictions in East Tennessee at the 6A level, where both Daniel Boone and David Crockett hit the road this week. Boone journeys to Science Hill, while Crockett plays at West Ridge. I think both Boone and Crockett wind up with marks in the loss column this week. Hardin Valley visits Jefferson County. I think Jeffco gets a win at home. I think Morristown East deals Cocke County a loss, and Bradley Central should get an easy win at Ottawa. In 5A, very few regional games here this week. The exception is Clinton playing at Lenoir City. Neither team has a regional win. I think Lenoir City stays that way after falling at home to the Dragons. Other 5A picks include Cherokee over West Green. I like Morristown West over Carter. Look for Volunteer to get a win at home against Tennessee High. I like South Doyle to knock off Knoxville Central. Knoxville Halls should give Carnes a loss. Look for Powell to win at Campbell County. I think Greenville gets a win at home against Oak Ridge, and McMinn County should win at home against Sweetwater. In 4A, a Thursday night game finds Chattanooga Central playing at Sequoia. Look for a much improved Central team to win big this week on the road. Granger is a likely winner at Northview Academy. I think Sullivan East loses at Union County. Anderson County should win at Gibbs. I'm picking Clay County to win at Scott. East Hamilton should put a mark in the win column at home against Soddy Daisy. And I like Red Bank to top East Ridge. In 3A, I think Cumberland Gap will likely lose at Chucky Doak. I'm picking Claiborne to get a win at Unaka. Johnson County should knock off Happy Valley in a big rivalry game. I like Cloudland to defeat Unicoi County. Look for South Pittsburgh to get a win at home against Austin East of Knoxville. I think Hampton gets a win at Gatlinburg-Pittman, and Loudon should win at McMinn Central. Now in 2A, only 3 games to pick from in this classification. I think South Green tops North Green. Wartburg Central should beat Jellicoe, and I'm looking for Meigs County to get a win at home against Copper Basin. In 1A, look for Oakdale to get a win, this time at Cosby. Cofield should beat Greenback at home. I like Harriman to get a win at Midway. Oliver Springs should win at Sunbright. And Doug, I think Whitwell just might get its first on-the-field win of the season this week at Grundy County.
And thank you, Murphy. Next stop, we'll be getting Tiger Talk as Murphy gets the latest on Fayetteville's program with head coach Kenny Morrison. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. Do you ever get to the store entrance and wonder if you locked your car? Well, before you take a trip all the way back across the lot, hold the car remote under your chin and give it a try. This trick actually turns your head into an antenna and extends the key's wireless range. Hey, if time is money, this might save you a little bit of both.
Visit FBITN.com to get your free auto quote from Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
You have a 90% chance of surviving a lightning strike. You have a 98% chance of surviving a shark attack. You have a 99% chance of surviving a snake bite. But you only have a 50% chance of surviving a crash if you aren't wearing a seatbelt. Your truck may be tough, but a seatbelt makes it tougher. Buckle up in your truck. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
You're listening to Murphy Fair and Murphy's Matchups on WBEJ Radio Sports.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. In the first of our coaches' interviews this week, Murphy finds out the latest about Fayetteville as he speaks with Kenny Morrison, head coach of the Tigers.
Coach, every time I talk to you, you guys have gotten a bunch more wins. Things are going really well for you in the Volunteer State, are they not?
They are going really well. We've been real pleased with our young men taking care of business week in and week out.
They've got 6 straight wins to start the season. You've got a big one this week with Red Bank, a team that's a 4A school. You're taking on all comers, it sounds like.
Well, we didn't have a lot of choice. We struggled filling our schedule this year just because of, I guess, when you come off state championship, hard to schedule some of our lower class team, our 1As and 2As that are in here with us. We were scrambling to find games, and Red Bank was one that came and called, and so it just worked out. We were able to get a game with them and not have to play just 9.
It'll be an interesting contest. Let's talk a little bit about your team. Last year, as a junior, Sam Holdmeyer did a really good job running the offense. He was fun to watch, had a good cast around him, but it takes a great leader to handle that spot, and he took the responsibility and ran with it.
He did. He wanted to be the guy, and he was from the get-go, knowing that we graduated some quarterbacks. He was coming up his sophomore year, and he wanted to be the starter, and he fought for that job and did a great job. He just kept being steady and consistent, and he was one of them guys you just couldn't take out of the lineup, and he just taken on that leadership role his junior year and has improved tremendously and is doing a great job for us. We're proud of Sam.
You've got 2 pretty good receivers in Zachariah Derrick and Corian Cash. Those guys catch anything that's close to them, don't they?
Well, we hope they keep doing that, but they have thus far. Jatarius is more of a speed burner guy. He's been able to stretch the field for us and make some big catches with some big gains and some touchdowns that were huge for us. And then Corian, of course, he's a bigger possession-type receiver, and we use him a lot of stuff over the middle, and, well, he's done a great job, and we're proud of those 2 guys.
How much have you relied on the pass this year? Has that been a go-to thing with a veteran quarterback and 2 quality receivers?
Well, we've had to, because our running back, K.J. Jackson, is one that everybody's going to try to stop and load the box, so we've had to throw the football, and we've had some success doing it, and we're going to have to do it to keep people off of us and keep them from loading the box and just being in there, just trying to pound us on defense. We've had to rely on it for sure.
I'm glad you mentioned KJ, because last year as a freshman, he was incredible. 1,300-plus yards, and I've made the comparison to he and Eric Gray, who was at UT last year, is at Oklahoma now. But KJ was incredibly fun to watch last year, but I understand he's nursing a little bit of an ankle injury and may not be available for the Red Bank game this week.
May not. We don't know just yet. They've taken a cast off of him, found an old ligament tear in his ankle that just kept being a nagging injury. Kept thinking that he had just tweaked it each week, and come to find out they found some old scar tissue in there, and so hoping that thing's going to heal up and for sure get him back by playoff time.
We've talked about all the headline makers, the skill position guys, but you and I both know that it's the guys up front that really make the difference opening those holes. And you got a monster up there in Gus Hill, a player that a lot of college coaches are looking at. I think he's already been offered a walk-on status preferred walk-on status at UT. But tell us a little bit about him, both on and off the field.
Yeah, Gus is a great leader for us on and off the field, does a great job in the classroom, and has been a fine young man in this community. And we're just, it's one of them tough deals where COVID has re-upped the players and given them extra years, and there's not a lot of scholarship offers out there for this 2022 class. But Gus is that guy that is going to land somewhere for sure. Somebody's going to miss out if they don't sign him.
He's one of those guys that all you got to do is watch a couple of highlight films.
No question.
Wasn't his phone number right?
He's a mauler for sure.
Can he keep up the great work? It's been fun following Fayetteville, an old high school that was closed for many years but has resurfaced in Lincoln County, and you guys have got the whole community behind you. Keep up the good work.
I appreciate that. We really do have great community support, and appreciate you following us and having me on the show.
Kenny Morrison, head coach of the Fayetteville Tigers. The rundown for Middle Tennessee, straight ahead. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
At some point, your community will be challenged. It could be raging floodwaters or searing forest fires, hurricanes that rip homes apart, or civil unrest and life-threatening riots. Your family, friends, and neighbors will need a helping hand. As a soldier in the Tennessee Army National Guard, you could be the one that makes a difference. Rescue the stranded, protect the threatened, save the injured. Join the Tennessee Army National Guard and serve your community when it needs you the most. Visit nationalguard.com/TN.
This year has been a year of change for everyone. It has created a new normal for our communities. As said, there will be obstacles, there will be doubters, there will be mistakes, but with hard work, there are no limits. At Huff and Puff Trucking, we stand together to beat the obstacles and believe in our local businesses, students, teachers, staff, and athletes through this upcoming year. We will stand, we will believe, and we will conquer.
The football guru Murphy Fair has his crystal magic football with all his prognostications coming up on WBEJ Radio Sports.
We're AM 1240 and FM 107.9. WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
WBEJ Radio Sports presents.
Get the tires your car needs for both fall and winter cold now at Hayworth Tire Center, Highway 19E, Valley Forge. Hayworth Tire is a family-owned business supporting local high school sports teams and also offering tire buyers more than just name-brand quality tires. Obtain the new brakes, front-end alignment, shocks, and other automotive needs you might have. Plus, get lifetime computer balancing and lifetime tire rotation with every tire purchase you make from Hayworth Tire, Highway 19E, Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1.
Elizabethton Electric. Serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay available, it's easy to pay with just a few clicks of the mouse. Go to the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay online or paperless bill online pay. You can still mail in your payment or stop by one of the traditional locations to pay in person. For automated pay by phone, call 1-877-336-8403.
With fall here, get your floors ready for the holiday season ahead and save money at Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton with a special purchase of laminate flooring, including the underlayment pad for just $1.09 per square foot. A large selection of vinyl flooring remnants in a variety of sizes with excellent prices has just arrived, and for flooring that's waterproof, extremely durable, and easy to install, check out Big John's selection of luxury vinyl laminate flooring in a large selection of patterns to fit almost any decor, starting as low as $1.79 per square foot. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. And now with his prognostications for Week 8 for Middle Tennessee, here's Murphy Fair.
Thank you, Doug. We now turn our interest to the Mid-State with a pair of Thursday night games, both in Clarksville to start 6A action. Rossview visits Kenwood. I'm picking Rossview in that one. And Clarksville High should get a nice win at home against West Creek. Friday night action this week on the gridiron finds Mount Juliet visiting Lebanon. It's a Wilson County Super Bowl, if you will. It's a long-standing rivalry between these two. I'm picking Mount Juliet to top the Blue Devils. Hendersonville should win at Shelbyville. I'm picking Warren County to win at home against DeKalb County. Springfield should knock off Beach in a mild upset, I think. Look for McGavock to top Antioch in Nashville. Cane Ridge should win at Nashville Overton. I like Brentwood High to get a win at Franklin. Ravenwood should top Centennial. And I think Summit gets a win, a hard-fought one, at home against Independence. In 5A, after a tough regional battle at home last week with Springfield, Henry County journeys to Paducah-Tillman. I think the Patriots get a good win in Kentucky. Look for Green Hill to top Hunter's Lane. I like White County to get a win in Nashville at Hillsboro. Station Camp should top Wilson Central. I think Giles County gets a quality win at Columbia. And Page should win at home against Nolensville. In 4A, Glencliff visits Hillwood on a Thursday night. It'll be a big night for one of these teams. Both come into the game seeking their first win of the season, and I think that winner is Hillwood. I like Cumberland County to win at home against Livingston Academy. I'm picking Greenbrier in a mild upset over Creekwood. Pearl Cone should top Marshall County, and I think Tullahoma wins at home against Montgomery Central. Now in 3A, the Tennessee Heat travels to Woodbury for a matchup at Cannon County. I think the homestanding Lions get a win this week. I'm picking East Nashville to top Maplewood. Cheatham County should get a win. They're hosting Sycamore. Fairview should win at Camden. I think Stewart County wins at Houston County. And I'm picking Waverly Central to get a nice win at home against White House Heritage. In 2A, I like Watertown to defeat Harpeth. Gordonsville should win at Trousdale County. That ought to be a dandy there on the creek bank. I'm picking Cascade to get a home win against Joe Burns. Look for Loretta to top Moore County. Richland should win at home against Collinwood. And I think East Hickman tops Hickman County. That's a big rivalry game to be played in Centerville. Now in 1A, Caverna, Kentucky should win at Red Boiling Springs. And Doug, Dresden makes a trip to the eastern side of the Tennessee River this week to take on McEwen in Dixon County. Look for the Warriors of McEwen to win this one.
And thank you, Murphy. Tullahoma Wildcats are having a heck of a season this year. We'll find out more when Murphy speaks with John Olive. That's next. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. While other DIY fixes require sanding and buffing, clear fingernail polish works great to cover up minor scratches and dings in your car's paint. It can also be used to help prevent cracks in your windshield from spreading. It may not be a permanent solution, but it'll certainly get you by.
Visit FBITN.com to see how much you could save by switching your auto coverage to Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
You have a 90% chance of surviving a lightning strike. You have a 98% chance of surviving a shark attack. You have a 99% chance of surviving a snake bite. But you only have a 50% chance of surviving a crash if you aren't wearing a seatbelt. Your truck may be tough, but a seatbelt makes it tougher. Buckle up in your truck. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
You do realize that there would be no Murphy Fair without his trusted assistant, Doug. And they're right here on WBEJ Radio Sports.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. In the second of our coaches' interviews, Murphy gets the latest on the Tullahoma Wildcats with head coach John Olive.
John, the season's half over and you guys are still undefeated. You've got to feel pretty good about the way your kids have been playing thus far.
We're very happy with the way our young men have played. I just am very, very proud of these young men. They have played against Marshall County and Pearl Cone, which are two outstanding football teams, and found a way to win in a game that I wasn't sure that we could match up speed-wise with either one of them. So we're extremely proud to be sitting undefeated right now.
I was over there a couple of weeks ago for the Pearl Cone game. Your football team responded to the challenge. I don't know that there's very many people in all of Middle Tennessee that would have picked you to beat Pearl Cone. What'd you say to your kids before the game?
I told them it would be a night that they would remember. We talked about that I played in the first 4 overtime game in the state of Tennessee as a high school athlete. And I told them of the experience of Maryville playing Loudon, and that Loudon had not lost a game in 2 years, that they were the defending state champions, and that the place was packed. But as the game finished tied and going into overtime, that cars started stopping up on Broadway, which at that time was the main thoroughfare through Maryville.
Right.
And people were standing up on the hoods and tops of their cars looking out over the fence as the radio announcers. We went to overtime 1, then overtime 2, then overtime 3. There was no traffic moving on Broadway. And I told them, I said, you're getting ready to play in a same-type game. And I said, if you win it 30 years from now, you'll be sitting around and you'll embellish it, and it'll even be better than it's actually going to be. But you're going to remember this game, each and every play that's made, because it's that kind of a game. And just like me from 40 years ago, 45, whatever it was, I still remember plays in that game. I still remember Bubba Brown scoring a touchdown for Loudon in the second overtime and his mom coming out and dancing on the field in the end zone. Those are things that high school football is just awesome. It provides you that camaraderie, and that's what we talked about. In fact, I went longer than I normally do in talking with them, and our young men, with the distractions of homecoming, etc., they did well. They stayed focused on their mission, their job, and we probably played about as well as we could in that first half.
Very quickly, I want to talk about the postseason, and I don't mean to get the cart in front of the horse, but that win against Pearl Cone kind of solidified your postseason chances. And this year, for the first time in I cannot remember when, Tullahoma's going west in the postseason instead of east. So now instead of teams like Elizabethton and Anderson County and Greenville, you have to worry about teams like Hardin County and Jackson Northside and people you probably know absolutely nothing about. Your thoughts on that?
It's going to be a great adventure. I don't know who we would end up with in the first round. We've started tracking, obviously, and starting to look at, all right, who's going to be coming out of there if we finish first, if we finish second, if we finish third, whatnot. We know that Hardin County has an outstanding defense as we have started trying to gather information on them. So from our standpoint, it is brand new, but what's not new is we really think we're going to turn around and we're going to see there's a good possibility we're going to see Marshall County again. We're going to see Pearl Cone again. May see a Hardin County. It really doesn't make any difference to us once we get to the playoffs. But I'm just telling you, Marshall County and Pearl Cone, in my estimation, are teams that are built to go as deep into the playoffs as I think we're built right now if we can stay healthy.
Well, I think so. I think your region's going to be very well represented once we get into the November part of the schedule. John, thank you for your time, and good luck in the rest of the regular season and on into the playoffs.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Tullahoma head coach John Olive. The Wildcats are 6-0 now on the season. They dominated Hillwood last week, 55-6. In our next segment, Division II and the West, it's all straight ahead. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
On game night, winning is everything. But at First Bank, we know life's big wins happen off the field. Like when you win that amazing heart, when you win your first classroom's respect, or when you win your employees' loyalty and find the home that wins their smiles. Life's big wins take a bank big on you. Join a team that helps you win not only on game day, but on days you never forget. First Bank, the official bank of TSSAA. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. If you ever borrow a friend's car or drive a rental, you probably don't know which side the gas tank is on. But did you know there's a little arrow on the dash next to the gas gauge that points to the side you fill the tank? You know, you don't have to be a mechanic to know some helpful tricks for your car. Kind of like you don't have to be a farmer to get affordable Farm Bureau insurance.
Visit FBITN.com to get your free auto quote from Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
The guru, Murphy Fair, will take his pencil and paper and head back to the office after this next break on WBEJ Radio Sports.
Get the tires your car needs for both fall and winter cold now at Hayworth Tire Center, Highway 19E, Valley Forge. Hayworth Tire is a family-owned business supporting local high school sports teams and also offering tire buyers more than just name-brand quality tires. Obtain the new brakes, front-end alignment, shocks, and other automotive needs you might have. Plus, get lifetime computer balancing and lifetime tire rotation with every tire purchase you make from Hayworth Tire, Highway 19E, Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1.
Elizabethton Electric. Serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay available, it's easy to pay with just a few clicks of the mouse. Go to the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay online or paperless bill online pay. You can still mail in your payment or stop by one of the traditional locations to pay in person. For automated pay by phone, call 1-877-336-8403.
With fall here, get your floors ready for the holiday season ahead and save money at Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton with a special purchase of laminate flooring, including the underlayment pad for just $1.09 per square foot. A large selection of vinyl flooring remnants in a variety of sizes with excellent prices has just arrived, and for flooring that's waterproof, extremely durable, and easy to install, check out Big John's selection of luxury vinyl laminate flooring in a large selection of patterns to fit almost any decor, starting as low as $1.79 per square foot. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. And now, with the view of West Tennessee and Division II, once again, Murphy Fair.
Thanks, Doug. Plenty of West Tennessee teams also taking the night off this weekend due to fall break vacations. Less than 30 games at the high school level this week being played west of the Tennessee River. In 6A, Collierville and Germantown strive to hold on to their share of the region lead in Region 8. I think both come away with big wins, Collierville hosting Houston and Germantown traveling to Arlington. Cordova, a likely loser at Bartlett, and the remaining 6A game finds Whitehaven at White Station. I've got to go with the Tigers of Rodney Salisbury at Whitehaven. In 5A, Brighton should top Kingsbury. I look for Memphis Central to get yet another win, this time at Memphis Overton, and Munford should top Southwind. In 4A, there should be a dandy in Tiptonville where Lake County's Falcons host Haywood in a Thursday night affair. I think 4A Haywood gets the win here against the Falcons. Craigmont should top Westwood. That's another Thursday game, as is Memphis East at Douglas. Can Douglas pull off the upset? I don't think so. I'm going with East in this one. A big annual slugfest in McNairy County where Adamsville takes on McNairy Central. Adamsville, a 2A school, McNairy Central 4A. I'm going with Adamsville in this one. Kirby should top Ridgeway, and I think Melrose gets a win at home against Wooddale. 3A action also has a Thursday night game. It involves Tresvant hosting Memphis Business. I'm picking Tresvant to win this one. Covington should have no trouble with Bolivar Central. I like Dyersburg to get an easy win against BTW. Sheffield, a likely loser when they travel to Raleigh, Egypt, and I think Manassas wins at Bolton. Now in 2A, still another Thursday game finds MAHS traveling to Kip of Memphis. I'm picking MAHS in this one. Huntingdon travels to Westview. That game will be played at UT Martin. The winner stays in the race for top honors in Region 7 2A, along with Union City. All three should represent their region in the postseason very well. One could even be playing in Chattanooga come December 4th. I'm picking Westview in this one. Fairleigh should top Mitchell. I think Freedom Prep gets a win against Hillcrest, that one being played at Whitehaven, and I think Oakhaven tops MLK Prep. Finally, in 1A, I look for Greenfield to get a win at Hollow Rock Brewston Central. McKenzie should top Gleason. Look for South Fulton to win at Perry County, and MASE in Memphis should top Middleton. Now in Division II AAA, Clarksville Northeast plays at Father Ryan on a Thursday night. Got to go with Ryan in that one. Lipscomb Academy visits Knoxville Catholic. I think that has a chance to be a pretty good game, at least for a while, but Lipscomb should pull away with a one-sided win. Look for MBA to top Innsworth. I think Macaulay beats BGA, and the Pure Athletic Alliance, a likely loser at Briarcrest. In Division II AA, I'm picking Oakland to beat CPA. That's a Thursday night game in Murfreesboro. CAK should knock off Knoxville Grace. I like Notre Dame to get a win at Howard. Look for Knoxville Webb to top Silverdale, and Franklin Road Academy should win at home against Stratford. Finally, in Division II Single A, Fayette Academy visits FACS in Memphis. Look for FACS to get a win here. Kings Academy should win on the road at Lakeway Christian, that game being played in Morristown. Sale Creek should top Mount Juliet Christian. I think Clarksville Academy wins at home against Franklin Grace. And Doug, don't expect Nashville Christian to have any problems scoring a big win over Clarksville Northwest.
And thanks, Murphy. You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups, where the guru of Tennessee high school football, Murphy Fair, gives you his predictions and talks to the coaches of Tennessee high school football. Murphy's Matchups, made possible by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. Until next week, be a good sport, support the home team, and we'll see you once again next week for Murphy's Matchups.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Jonathan Street, your Elizabeth and Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Jonathan Street is a proud sponsor of Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ. For all your investment needs, call Jonathan at 543-8811 or stop by the office at 504 East E Street, Elizabethton. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC. If you ever need assistance for yourself or a loved one, Aging in Place, Elizabethton's in-home care service, can help. Aging in Place offers help for everyday activities you may no longer be able to do for yourself due to aging or a physical disability, like bathing, dressing, getting around your home, preparing meals, or doing household chores. Aging in Place employs screened and skilled caregivers and is accepting new clients. Aging in Place, in-home care, a 10-care choice provider at 360 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 232-7730. It's not like home, it is home. Aging in Place is now hiring. Hot dogs are just $1.50 each every day, Monday through Saturday at Reynolds Grocery in the Keenberg community, Old Bristol Highway 2 Lane, Elizabethton. Don't forget about all the other convenience foods and drinks at Reynolds Grocery, where the outdoorsman will find a large selection of new and used firearms, ammo, fishing supplies, and tackle. Tim Reynolds is Reynolds Grocery, open 8 to 3, Monday through Saturday on the Old Highway 19E in Keenberg, also serving you as a Tennessee lottery retailer.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
The Sean Witten Show is up next on WBEJ Radio Sports.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. Come to the Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line costs. Odds are the Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
It's a tradition.
What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and LiftMaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WBEJ Radio Sports and the Coach Sean Witten Show. I'm Stacy Street along with my partner Tony Briggs and here with head coach of the Elizabethton Cyclones, Sean Witten. Tonight we're going to talk a little bit about the big win last week that we had on the road trip to Sullivan East, and talk about the important game tonight against the Ray County Golden Eagles. Coach Whitten, we've been talking about how every game's important this year, especially for this young team to get them to jail. And last week over in Bluff City, it certainly looked like you took that next step.
Well, we used the word momentum, Stacy, and I really thought that we did what we were supposed to in the way that we played. I thought we really we got a lot out of the Sullivan East game. You know, a lot of times you approach those games, you're not really into it. You don't have a lot of energy. But I thought that we really attacked that game with a purpose. We got a lot of things good out of it. We executed. We distributed football. You know, we weren't just beating them because we were better than them. We were in the right places at the right time, executing across the board. And it's really good when you can keep building that momentum, keep building that energy and enthusiasm, heading in the right direction. So I was really proud of the way our guys played. I thought, I told Tony this earlier in the week, that during the national anthem back in the locker room, you could see our visitor side was full. And the amount of support and the purpose and the reason why we play is because we have so much community support that every time we take the field, you know, we don't want to let our community down.
You know, and you don't take anything away from any team, and you play every team every week that's on the schedule. But in the past, sometimes in a game like this, I think you're right. You just survive it. You know you're supposed to win. You're more talented. Your program's at a better level, and you survive it and go on. This Cyclone team can't afford to do that this year, and I think you're right. You came out with a purpose. I mean, you were throwing from the beginning. You got some good work from receivers, different backs. Tell me what your best takeaway from the East game as far as personnel?
Well, you know, a couple weeks ago against Granger, we really wanted to we were waiting for other guys to step up. It was more about getting certain people the ball, building their confidence. Friday was a lot about more of our offensive line. It's just continuing the continuity, building their self-esteem, building their confidence, building their because those guys work extremely hard, you know, and a lot of times when you're trying to get certain skilled guys the ball, you forget about the line, you know, and when you're throwing it, then you try to run it, maybe you get the lineman out of rhythm. So a lot of what we tried to do was stay aggressive offensively on our offensive line. We tried to get Caden Drain in at tight end. We tried to get Whitaker and Woodby in at H-backs. We went 2 tight end sets. We went gun split and got Nate back in the backfield. So we tried to move personnel around, but we try to stay in rhythm with our offensive line. Sometimes in games like that, you can try to get certain people the ball, or you want to get creative, but where you get out of rhythm is you're up front, you know. So we really wanted to stay in sync, the way we called the plays, and just really be efficient there. I thought our guys really attacked the game plan. I thought we really executed well. I thought our mentally, our mind was in the game from the get-go.
Mm-hmm. Did you dial up some pap there with that split back veer we saw coming out there a little
well,
bit?
the missing piece for us, even dating back to last year, I really think, I said it, Nate is an X factor for us. Mm-hmm. We've been using him a lot as a receiver to give us another weapon, to make them honor us. Cade's ran the ball effectively with what we've wanted to do. You know, it kind of goes back to 2 years ago in 19. Maupin fit our offensive line. Cade fits our offensive line, just what we want to do, running the ball inside, keeping them down and distance. He really blocks well for Bryson on those. And so Nate's kind of a forgotten about person. So we've tried to mix him up a little bit, keep him more involved. You know, he works hard every day, and he's got a great attitude, and we felt like to be a better football team moving forward, Nate had to have plays in his game plan. But talked about a lot of times with Jason sometimes, and even the pros back when they had those teams in the 2000s with, they had Witten plays and Terrell in plays and certain guys you had to get in plays. To me now on my play sheet, there's plays where I've got to get Nate. He cannot go games and series without touching the ball.
You know, speaking of that split back veer, it looked like Nate was more comfortable back there in the backfield when you ran a lot of split back. But what really stood out to me is the 7 touchdowns we scored. Bryson didn't have any of them. It was very, we look up on scene. Bryson wasn't responsible for any of the touchdowns.
Well, we try to be efficient. We got the ball short yardage goal line situations. A lot of times down there we run Bryson. and we just want to keep him healthy. Right now in this point of the season, Tony, dating back the last 2 years, he's always been kind of hobbled by something. We want to keep him fresh. When he's fresh, we saw a week ago, what a difference he can make when he's fresh with his legs, the plays he made against Anderson County on the quarterback draws, the scramble plays. But really just rewarding Cade, rewarding Nate. Instead of bringing our beef in, we went 12 personnel with 2 tight ends. We went 21 personnel with a tight end H-back to see if we can line up and play base against people on the goal line and not allow them to sub. A lot of times when we go beef, they go beef on goal line defense as well, and they're bringing in and matching up with us. So we try to insert some people there. And I think it speaks volumes about Bryson's attitude and his leadership just to be able to execute the plays and be unselfish in a game like against Sullivan East to make, we got Holzer involved, we got Nate involved, we got Cade running the ball there and rewarding those guys for the hard work they put in this year.
And also, it's twofold. It's also something that you put in film that down the road in the playoffs that they have to take time out of their practice schedule to work on the split backs. They got to take time, all these other formations. So it's really twofold for us.
Well, I think the more, the things that we prepare for as coaches, then you know that they're preparing for the same thing. So the more you see, the more you got to prepare for, the more wrinkles you throw in, the more things you got to go over each and every week. But there's a lot of positives about the game, and I think that, in the second half, we try to get Dalton some touches. A week ago, Teddy stepped up for us. Nate was a guy that Nate's a running back by, what he wants to be. But, where we are in a football team, he's been unselfish playing receiver. He's worked on it. He may not have a lot of touches, but him being in our offense, he's an important piece, and so just rewarding those guys for their work. He shows up ready to go each and every day, whether it's receiver or running back, kick returner, corner. I mean, we're just trying to reward those guys and keep them going. You never know what's going to happen if they try to take Jake away. We're always prepared for that. And then also just the versatility between Drain moving the tight end, moving Whitaker around a little bit, keeping guys fresh and ready to go, make them feel important in the offense. And so, just giving multiple people things to prepare for, down the road just makes it more tough for them to stop us.
And the last question about the East until we move on to this week's opponent, defensive side of the ball. First series, Jake and Nate didn't play a whole lot of corner. You had a lot of new faces and young faces playing in your back four.
Well, we wanted to try to get Teddy and Luke Whaley some corner work. We just wanted to be precautionary with Jake and Nate. They've gotten a lot of snaps on the defense side of the ball, but we wanted to give those guys a lot of snaps, especially Sullivan East. They were still throwing the ball. Mason Ball got some outside linebacker work. We got guys in there involved. We got Jirai, and we had Baker, we had Zeth back there, safety, kind of keeping Cade fresh as well. And so it's just still good to give those guys a number of good looks. I thought we've kind of changed our whole mindset post the Greenville game. We got to be way more aggressive. We got to, in order to kind of receive a little bit, we got to give up something. So we just got to continue to get better on the back end. The better you are in the secondary, the more things you can do up front. We even worked some man-to-man, which we've never really been a man-to-man team, but we've worked a little bit of that in case we get in situations where we got to put prep. We're down a couple scores late in the game. So I was really proud of our guys. We forced turnovers. We were flying around, gang tackling. But I just really thought that when we took the field Friday, we had a purpose. We were playing for a reason. We weren't just out there to be out there. We were hitting on all cylinders, and it was good to see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that does it for the recap of Sullivan East. When we come back after these words, we'll preview tonight's big contest with 5A Ray County. First meeting ever. We'll be back after these words.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. No credit or less than perfect credit is welcome at Southern Finance. Across from the Bonnie Kate, downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call 542-2165. Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Get 2 meat and potato burritos for just $6 at Taco John's. Get your choice of bacon or sausage meat in your meat and potato burrito at Taco John's and get 2 of them for just $6 for a limited time. Drive through at Taco John's for breakfast to enjoy a potato ole scrambler in a large bowl, also with choice of meat combined with eggs, green peppers, onions, tomatoes, and potato oles. It's the potato ole scrambler for breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30 a.m. and on Saturday mornings, 8 to 11. Drive through Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton, as late as 10 o'clock any night.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Coach Sean Witten Show. Coach, Ray County coming in, a 5A powerhouse team that, with all intents and purposes, clinched their division last week. Tell our listeners what they're going to see. They're not going to see a Sullivan North wing tee.
Well, it kind of dates you back. If you're a football fanatic, it takes you back to, the glory days of football. I mean, it's number one, they're very good. Mark Pemberton is a state championship coach. He's been a lot of great places. And where you go as a coach is he's hired a lot of guys on his staff that their background is his background. And so he's hired a lot of former head coaches that are wing tee guys, versatility. They're a lot of the athleticism, especially at the quarterback position. Basically, a little bit, their whole program is something we don't see on a given week. Right. It's a wing tee offense versus a stacked defense. There's more linebackers on the field. They play a 3-man front. A lot of teams, times you play teams, they're a 3-man front, but then you can make them into a 4-man front team. So, this is a tough task for us. One, because of the distance you're playing each other. Ray County is a 5A school, like you said, 1,400 kids. They play in a very tough division. They're ranked in the top 5 in 5A. And the reason why we're playing to begin with is both of us are desperate to find games. And so you either play or you don't, And so this is going to be a tough challenge for us, number one, because of physicality. They test your mental toughness. They test your discipline. I mean, you can't really explain how physical this game's going to be tonight.
Speaking of physicality, it's going to just watching them on film remind us a lot like Anderson County a couple weeks ago, how physical that was. And you as a coach, how do you go in preparing your team to get ready to play this unknown opponent, which other than seeing it, a couple of times on film with Army, Navy, you really don't see this type of
Well, it's tough. I remember my grad assistant days back at UT playing Air Force, getting chewed out being a graduate assistant and running the wing tee offense. It's hard to simulate it in practice, for one. And then, two, you don't understand how fast the plays are going to get on you. And I think it's just so uncommon, especially up from this area, to see a team like this and the style of play that they do. And so, Roy, number one, it really tests your discipline. Number two, it really tests your coaches. Can you get guys lined up in great position? And two, can you get enough quality reps in practice where they completely understand it in about a 4-day period? So, we started working early in our summer preparation of days against wing tee. It's kind of hard. Both sides are going to be challenged tonight, Tony. They're going to eat the clock. And they're very strong, they're very physical. How much you can use guys on both sides in a game like this. I mean, this is kind of like going to Vegas kind of poker table. I mean, you've really got to be all in this game. And we've got to have help on both sides of the ball. just big against big. You know, we mentioned about big boy football against Anderson County. I mean, this is going to be a legit, our best people got to be on the field, you know. So they're a little bit old school, Tony, as far as they're going to run the plays in from the sideline. They're going to let the clock go down all the way about 5 seconds left on the play clock and run it. They're very, it's kind of going back in time, but it's a tough contest, especially for this group, because a lot of our young guys haven't grown up seeing this style of play.
Final question before I hand over to Stacy. They're supposed to play this week too. They canceled because of COVID concerns, and they're playing us now. What is your opinion? Would you rather went ahead and played them after the Science Hill game? Looking back at it, you know, it's always 100%. You always correct, or you think right now with the timing's perfect?
Well, I think right now, and especially in October, you know, we talked about last week being October 1st. I mean, right now you got to be playing your best football. If we weren't playing tonight, we would have 2 open dates in the month of October. We really wouldn't even be playing at home. So, like, early in the year, you can make mistakes. You can be playing really well. You know, maybe the 13 layoff hurt us against Greenville. You know, maybe tonight, you know, we should have played them earlier in the season. But right now, you know, this is a challenge for us heading into November. And so just the toughness, the ability to, you know, we played a tough game a couple weeks ago against Anderson County. We've got another tough game. So when you get in round 1, round 2 to round 3, it's tough. You got to be able to bounce back. And so I really think right now, you know, I'm going to say this before the game tonight, but a win tonight, Tony, you don't understand the magnitude of this win. This could be one of the biggest wins in school history, just because who we're playing, uncommon opponent, all the things to prepare for, trying to keep the momentum going. It's just huge for us, because we know that next year this is a long trip to travel. You've got it at home. If we can keep this rolling and survive a win, man, I really think that you know, November is set up for us to have a successful season.
When you talk about this team, and they're going to milk that clock, but they're not going to do it once they start running the plays. They huddle up, play comes in, but it's like those old black and white films you see of the wing tee at UT. When they break that huddle, they sprint to the line. There's no long snaps. There's very little motion. They just take it and start running. How do you simulate that in practice? Because, I mean, it's coming, and they're crossing. You don't know who has the ball. But it is like watching an old film fast forward, because they come to the line and they run it.
Well, the thing about them, Stacy, is too, as good as they are offensively, they're even the same on defense. So they've really challenged us on both sides. A lot of times you can just prepare for the wing tee, but really you got to be really efficient, as they are on offense. And so we've got to do a great job of just matching, you know, and being able to keep drives and sustain it on offense. You know, as much as we're preparing for them, they've got to prepare for us in some ways. But it's just, you know, we talk about discipline all the time. You talk about seeing them line up. You know, you got to keep things simple for one. But then you also got to be able, you can't show them the same look. You know, I know that those guys like Paul Johnson at Navy and the guys at Army, they know, they've seen about every defense against the wing tee. So they've got an answer for each thing you do. Number one, I think we've got to do a great job on the back end. Our DBs and corners got to do a great job of touchdown saving tackles. You know, a one tackle keeping a score is like 4 brownie points. I mean, just we got to tackle, we got to run the ball, we got to gain tackle. But it tests your overall discipline, because once the quarterback reverses out, you no longer can see the ball. You really, truly got to key your reads. And so we've worked a lot of Nerf footballs in practice. We've worked running the wing tee with no football. You know, so you just got to play what comes to you. So there's just a lot of old school things you got to reach out, a lot of film study, a lot of preparation. Luckily for us, you know, when we're going to play in week 2, we did some summer preparation, you know, maybe a day or two to perform for this week. So just going back, working on it, you know, it's just going to take a tremendous effort tonight from our guys.
And you're right about the defense. As much as that offense attacks, that defense attacks too. I know they're a young team, but they're a big team, big linebackers back there. The linemen are about the size of the linebackers, and they do that three-man front, but they're attacking at all times. What do you want to do on offense tonight to counter that?
Well, I think, number one, sometimes you spread the football to try to run it, to get the gaps, but I think we also got to spread it to kind of throw it, to use every part of the field. I think that when you got a number of linebackers that like to roam and going to fly to the football, you got to kind of space them out at times. Two, I think sometimes also that we got to do a good job of formation them. You know, of moving, getting the backers misaligned and flipping the formations. We're going to do some motion, some shifting the tight end, motion the H-back around, motion the slot receivers to and from, constantly moving that personnel where they can't stay locked in their positions. And then two, I think as good as they are running the football, running the wing tee, you know, I really think that Bryson and Cade got to do the same. I think that even inserting Nate at the running back position, we've got to run the football and be effective. The biggest thing offensively too is we can't have any hiccups as far as turnovers, penalties to kind of push us. You know, we can't press it too because we know what they're going to do on offense. That we can't make mistakes and kind of get greedy. We got to take a little bit of what they give us as well. So tremendous challenge, it really is. You know, and I think that. You know, we've got to be really come ready to play, be focused today. You know, and a lot of it's about the next play mentality. You know, you got to erase what happened in the play before and get to the next play. So I'm just, it's hard to put in. You know, they play Ottawa, they play Walker Valley, they played Alcoa. They're 5-1. They played McMinn County. You know, they're accustomed to playing uncommon opponents because they're in a small league. They got to play whoever they can get. So that's a lot of reason why they play this style of football, because when they do play uncommon opponents, it's tough for them to people prepare for them. So, you know, it's kind of a tough matchup for tonight's game. You know, the fact that we're playing in uncommon, so you can get a lot. They know that we've not seen it before. We get a lot of things we've got to go to. So we've got to be ready to go. Tonight's one of those games where the message is too, we got to kind of win with our brains. We got to be smart enough to adjust all the different things they're going to go to us. And our coaches got to do a great job. So we've had great preparation. We've had great practices. Now it's time to go see what we can do.
One last question, and this crazy 2021 schedule. Tonight's senior night. The what appears to be the last regular season home game for these senior Cyclones. Touch on it just a bit, what this senior class has meant to you and to this Cyclone program.
Well, we got about a dozen seniors that are left, you know, from the last two classes, you know, guys that have truly, you know, like my granddad would say, truly left this place better than they found it. You know, they've made a difference. It's kind of crazy how, you know, maybe this season after the last two, it can kind of come, football can go full circle and kind of go back to where we started when these guys were freshmen. You know, maybe the past that we've had to go to, the challenges, you know, maybe in November we got to go on the road like we did, you know, when these guys were freshmen. You know, you never forget. You put those thoughts in your back of our mind, but you just talk about the games that we've won, the legacy that you leave. You know, and we have our share of problems, Stacy, but we've been able to manage them. We've been able to focus. We've been able to, you know, make our play count. And these guys, you talk about it, 34, 35-1 over the last 2.5 seasons here. You know, just it's just remarkable. You talk about the input that these guys have had, you know, in the tough physical games. You know, the tenacity, the toughness they bring. You know, who would have ever thought that Bryson would have been our quarterback 3 years ago? Who ever thought that, you know, Trenton Taylor would have the impact that he's had, Caleb Johnson, so forth. But it's just remarkable that, you know, the group that we have here, TJ Little, they just don't make them like TJ anymore. The guys that stick around and wait for their time to play. And so I'm just really proud of them. I think regardless of how tonight goes, it's not going to dictate anything. I think this game is going to get us better. You know, it's going to get our seniors better, and there's a lot left to play for. There's a lot left at stake. We're trying really hard to find an October 22nd game because we just got to keep playing. And so I think that this group understands the mission, and I think they're ready to finish this season off the right way.
Coach Whitten, thank you very much. That's going to do it for Coach Sean Whitten show tonight. The stage is set as we have senior night 2021 at Citizens Bank Stadium. As Ray County Golden Eagles come into town, I think you've heard from our show tonight what you can expect to see, and it's a big game as the Cyclones continue on with the 2021 season. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors, as Tony and I will have our pregame, our starting lineups, our pick'ems for this week. And then at 7:30, it's kickoff time at Citizens Bank Stadium. Thank you for joining us on WBEJ Radio Sport.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 90D Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces. Over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years. 7 o'clock, and you're listening to Elizabethton High School football right here on FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee. We go now to Brown Childers Stadium, or rather Citizens Bank Stadium at Elizabethton High School, where Tony Briggs and Stacy Street are standing by. Sounds like there is a rain and lightning delay. Go to it, fellas.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to a very soggy Citizens Bank Stadium. As Barton alluded to, we are in a weather delay, just lightning and about, I don't know, more than probably a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago, so it's a 30-minute reset. I'm here with my tag team partner, Stacy, and Stacy, we thought we was going to miss this, but I believe it's set in for a while.
Yeah, coming down here, it was kind of hit and miss, and we thought it may pass by. Just had a huge shower. Rain won't stop us, but lightning will. And we're sitting here looking out of the press box here at Citizens Bank Stadium, looking right back toward Holston Mountain and back toward Stony Creek and over toward Watauga, and that seems to be where the lightning is right now. And every time it strikes, they bump us back 30 minutes. The big clock says that we got 24 minutes to go, but that's going to be delayed. So Tony and I will talk just a few minutes about tonight's game, and then we're going to throw it back to the station, let them play a little music, and then we'll come back and do our regular pregame when they give us the go-ahead.
You know, and not only, you know, we experiencing this weather delay around, there's been some cancellations. Science Hill and Daniel Boone game has been canceled for tonight because of drainage issues on Science Hill's new field, from what we understand. So it's going to be postponed until tomorrow at noontime, and then Hampton and Gatlinburg-Pittman game had to be canceled for COVID reasons. So
yeah, I heard this week that there was some COVID issues with Hampton.
It's in the Hampton, yeah.
And with the players and the coaches, and I didn't realize it reached the point where you got about 3 of them out of it. So they went ahead, and it's a tough loss to take, and they would really like to have had that game coming off South Green, big last week that they had. So, you know, just some issues, and we were kind of laughing here. Science Hill having some drainage problems on that new turf. I talked about a couple of years ago at that Cherokee game here for people that were here. that deluge we had at halftime, if this field withstands that,
we're good.
I think they're in really good shape here at Citizens Bank.
Yeah, the rain, it's not a heavy rain, but as you know, Stacy alluded to, it's lightning. And looking at the twang banger, Mr. West, Statman, now these meteorologists just got the radar pulled up, and it don't look promising for the next 30 to 45 minutes.
You put a computer in West's hand, he's a Swiss Army knife. He can do it all for us.
He is a MacGyver.
Yep, he is. You know, we're going to throw it back in a few minutes because they don't want to sit here and listen to us yap a little bit. But you know, we can't understate the importance of this game tonight against this Ray County Golden Eagle team. And we'll talk about this as we bump up to the game. But this is a real test for the Cyclones tonight. You know, sometimes when you pick up a team 3.5 hours away, they're either really good or really bad. Well, this is one of those really good teams. And we'll cover it a little bit more in just a few minutes. But, you know, this is a stiff test for this Cyclone team. And Coach Whitten knows that. You could hear on the Coach Sean Whitten show, he said this may be one of the most important games we've played here. I think outside of that Greenville game, it is the most important game that we'll play here this year. And it certainly is going forward.
It is. And before we kick it back, Stacey, let's talk just a little bit about senior night. It's senior night here tonight because I don't know how much time we'll get back when we come back forward to our pregame. I think these seniors deserve us to talk in a few minutes about them. As of right now, I went back and looked. As of right now, this senior group is 45-3.
Wow.
Over 3 years and 3.5 years. They got a chance, if we don't pick up a game in a couple of weeks, to win 48 regular season games. Last year's senior group was the all-time win at 49. So 2 weeks into the playoffs, this senior group could become the winningest four-year program in Elizabethton School.
15-0s back-to-back helps that, doesn't it?
It does.
You know, and when I think about it, and we'll do shout-outs when we come back, but I know Mary Ellen Williams is listening. You got Connor Johnson, and I remember that 4 years ago when Garrett
third play of Dobbins Bend scrimmage.
Yep. When Garrett Jennings, the man-child, went down on the third play, and they put Connor Johnson in there. He hasn't budged since, Tony.
No, he
hasn't. And I tell you that, you know, Bryson Rollins has played a lot of football, ran the ball as a running back a lot as a freshman. But I don't know of a lineman at Elizabethton High School to start every game for all 4 years. And, I mean, that's just amazing. And we overlook it, and for a lineman, if we don't call your name, that's a good thing.
Yep.
And there's been very few times that we've ever called Connor's name because he just does his job.
Yep,
and that's sort of a mentality of a lot of these seniors we have. And, I mean, it's just amazing. And they've been part of a complete flip of the Cyclone program. You know, it's no longer beat the teams that you're supposed to, lose the ones you're supposed to, and hope you win those in-betweeners. Now they expect to win every single game. When they don't, it hurts.
Right.
And that's the kind of mentality you want in a program.
Yeah. You know, Coach Whitten today, still a little speech from him during right after the pregame meal. He was talking, and he said, gentlemen, after tonight, counting tonight, we've got 3 games left with a possibility of 4. He said, it's a good problem to have, and we created that problem because we can't get anyone close around here to play, so we're stuck with the 9 games. So that's a great thing to have, but also it's also a curse to have it because expectations sometimes can be unrealistic because of the high standards that we set the last 2 years, but at least it gives us something to go shoot for.
You know, I've talked to him probably a couple of times this season, and I've reminded him, you don't want to be on the reverse of that. You don't want people lining up to play you because it means you're no good.
Yeah.
And that doesn't happen very often at Elizabethton High School, but they don't want to play right now. And I said, the season, if you ever lose 2 or 3 games in a row, that next year they'll be ringing your phone off to play a ball game with you.
Yep.
So we'll keep things just like we are if that's okay with everybody else.
I'm good with it. I'm good with it. So we'll go ahead and go back to the station so that Martin and WBEJ can play you some music during this weather delay. And we'll come back in about, say, around 10 to 12 minutes to give you an update on the status of senior night here at Citizens Bank Stadium. We'll be back and enjoy this music.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order. Little country music for you as we endure the lightning and rain delay at Elizabethton High School. We'll check back in with Tony and Stacy in approximately 10 minutes to see what the status quo is by then. Carrie Underwood, southbound as we endure a rain delay, a rain and lightning delay at Elizabethton High School ahead of the Ray County Elizabethton kickoff in football tonight. Tony Briggs and Stacy Street are on hand, though. We are broadcasting the game tonight, assuming that it does take place. Stay tuned here to FM 107.9, AM 1240 WBEJ. We'll be back to Tony and Stacy in the next several minutes. Right now, let's listen to Jamison Rogers. Some girls do. It's 7:15 on WBEJ. Jamison Rogers. Some girls do, and some girls don't, he said. Pretty true. 7:18 on a Friday evening. It's a rain and lightning delay at Elizabethton High School as far as the Elizabethton versus Ray County football game is concerned. As far as we know, the game will be played. It is in a 30-minute, which I think we've endured about 10 minutes of the 30-minute delay so far. Before they can kick off for safety, of course, due to the lightning. As Stacy said, they can endure the rain. It's the lightning that makes it a whole different story. So stay tuned. You'll still hear all the action here on FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ. Before we go further, let's hear from some of our Elizabethton High School sponsors.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad and side. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
We'll return to Elizabethton High School very soon. Stay tuned. A combination of Kelsey Ballerini and Kenny Chesney in Half My Hometown here on FM 107.9 AM 1240 WBEJ. We are broadcasting from Elizabethton High School as planned. However, there is a lightning and rain delay underway. Tony and Stacy are at the press box. They're apparently not in it at the moment, but stay tuned. They will be back, and provided the officials don't change their minds, the game will be played. It's Elizabethton versus Ray County tonight. And, of course, this is a rescheduled game. These two teams were supposed to play each other here in Elizabethton on August the 28th. And Ray County endured a positive COVID test among their team, so they were not able to play on August the 28th. So this is the makeup date. Elizabethton had this date open for anybody, so the obvious thing to do was to move the game right back here to this October 8th date. So hopefully the weather will not keep them from playing. We'll just it's mostly just rain coming down at the moment and not as heavy as it was a little while ago. I haven't heard any thunder in the last 10 minutes, so hopefully they will be able to get underway. I think Stacy and Tony are back in the press box, so guys, what do we know at this point that we didn't know before?
Nothing, still in a rain delay. As of right now, the officials come out, so we should be starting probably getting the okay to come out and warm up somewhere around the 15-minute mark. And it's still raining, but luckily for us in the last 15 minutes or so, we've had no lightning strikes. So we'll go back to the station and listen to some more music on Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ. Whenever we hear a final word and an official word from the administration, we'll let Barton know to let you all know we appreciate you all tuning in here on the Voice of the Cyclones, your Cyclone football coverage for over 50 years. WBEJ, AM, FM, Facebook, and YouTube. Barton, we'll go back to you to play some more music for our listeners.
We shall do it, Tony, so everybody stay tuned. We'll come back to you guys in a little bit, in a little while.
Yes, sir.
We'll check out the situation.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. I'll tell you what, since the weather is the actual thing keeping the game from being started, if I can clear this, wouldn't you know? Yeah, here we go. I was trying to clear the computer from the pre-existing page to where I could give you the weather. The forecast says that we will have showers and thunderstorms likely all night long until 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. After that time, the chance of rain will go down significantly, and there might be patchy fog after 4 o'clock. As far as the rest of the overnight is concerned, it should be mostly cloudy overnight, all night long, and that's obvious if it's going to rain off and on that like that. The low tonight should be around 60 degrees. The actual probability of more rain is 60%. But the National Weather Service office does say that that makes it most likely the rain will go on all night long, so be prepared. A slight chance of showers only, just 30%, is in store for Saturday. So for all of those who had a break from mowing yards like I did this past week due to a combination of the dry weather week before last and all the rain this week, it looks like we might be mowing again tomorrow as soon as we can find a dry moment. Should be mostly cloudy tomorrow, but only that 30% chance of rain. The high tomorrow around the upper 70s area. And then things will turn mostly clear for overnight tomorrow night, bringing the low down to the mid-50s. And we'll save the extended forecast for another point in time. Let's hear from some more of our Elizabethton High School football sponsors, and then as we await the end of the rain delay, we shall listen to more country music, hot and heavy, here on FM 107.9 and AM 1240 WBEJ. It is 7:30. Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones!
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Get 2 meat and potato burritos for just $6 at Taco John's. Get your choice of bacon or sausage meat in your meat and potato burrito at Taco John's and get 2 of them for just $6 for a limited time. Drive through at Taco John's for breakfast to enjoy a potato ole scrambler in a large bowl, also with choice of meat combined with eggs, green peppers, onions, tomatoes, and potato oles. It's the potato ole scrambler for breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30 a.m. and on Saturday mornings, 8 to 11. Drive through Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton, as late as 10 o'clock any night.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
Former number 1 from Luke Bryan. Waves at FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ on this Friday football Friday night. Things goofed up here just a little bit thanks to the weather, and that's why we are playing music at the moment, but we do expect to have Elizabethton High football versus Ray County in just a little while if the officials will let it commence in about maybe at maximum 15 minutes. Just stay tuned. We'll have it for you when it starts. If you're just joining us, the reason the game is not starting on time tonight, there is a lightning delay still in effect. The officials called for a 30-minute delay when they called it, and we should be, I know we're at least halfway through that, so maybe we'll be playing football in just as little as 5 or 10 minutes. But Stacy Street and Tony Briggs are at Citizens Bank Stadium, and they will bring you all the play-by-play action tonight as usual, just as soon as the officials let the game get started. While we await that and enjoy our country music that you can always hear here on WBEJ 24 hours a day, there's some things going on this weekend, and at least this rain is supposed to end, as we said, by 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. There might be a shower or two tomorrow, but it won't be adding up to anything as significant as it is right now or throughout the night. Only a 30% chance of rain is in the forecast for tomorrow, and after that, it is mostly clear weather starting whenever it dries completely on Saturday and continuing for a whole week. There is no mention of rain throughout next week until a very slight chance next Friday. So sunshine days are what we can look forward to, hopefully starting tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, where I was going with that is the Household Hazardous Waste Collection Project. It's usually held twice a year here in Elizabethton, and tomorrow is the next day. You can bring automotive and marine products, home maintenance improvement products, home lawn and garden products, and chemicals, and even miscellaneous chemicals like photo processing, medicines, aerosols, compressed gas, mercury thermometers, fluorescent light bulbs. The location is the Carter County Recycling Center at 410 Cherokee Park Drive, Elizabethton. That's where the collection will take place. Benny Lyons is the director of the Carter County Recycling Center nowadays. You can call him for more information at 297-4149. This goes on from 9 o'clock tomorrow morning until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And so having given you the items that you can bring, some of the things that they will not accept, however, are the medical and biological waste, explosives and ammunition. They can't take that. Tires or any radioactives, business or institutional waste. They can't take any miscellaneous empty containers of any kind, including automotive gas tanks or lab chemicals. That's a no-no. Latex paint may be dried and placed in your normal trash can, according to what it says here. Oil-based paint can be disposed of at Sullivan County transfer stations year-round, but those items will not be accepted at the Household Hazardous Waste Collection Project tomorrow at the Carter County Recycling Center, 410 Cherokee Drive, Elizabethton. Once again, the hours for that are 9 until 1. Let's hear from some more of our sponsors, and then we'll check back in with Tony and Stacy and see what the latest prediction is for getting the game started during this. Hopefully we're reaching the end of this lightning and rain delay. So stay tuned. We've got all the action right here on FM 107.9 and AM 1240 WBEJ. Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Coach Sean Witten Show. Coach, Ray County coming in, a 5A powerhouse team that, with all intents and purposes, clinched their division last week. Tell our listeners what they're going to see. They're not going to see a Sullivan North wing tee.
Well, it's it kind of dates you back. If you're a football fanatic, it takes you back to
With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces. Over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones!
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
Chris Young and Kane Brown, a former number one, famous friends here on FM 107.9, AM 1240 WBEJ. If for any reason you're just now joining us, the reason you're not hearing the ball game right now is because it's under a rain lightning delay, that is. However, here's Tony Briggs and Stacy Street to give you the latest update. It looks like maybe the kickoff might be conducted in less than 15 minutes. Go to it, fellas.
All right, yeah, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium. Looks like the rain's getting ready to end. Players are going to be coming out around 8 o'clock. and right now they're looking around an 8:20 kickoff time. So probably in the next around 35 minutes or so, we should be getting ready to finally kick off this Ray County non-conference game as they rolled into Citizen Bank Stadium. So we'll go back to the station. We'll come back in about 5 minutes, and then Stacy and I will do our regular breakdown. We'll be back after these 3-minute timeout.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City.
It's game time with...
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back finally. As the rain and the lightning is eased up, we're getting ready to have senior night for these seniors, as Stacy and I alluded to prior to the weather break. We're glad to have you all back. If you know somebody that happened to step away, go ahead and contact them. Tell them to tune us back in as we're getting ready to tee this thing up and kick it off. I'm Tony Briggs along with my tag team partner, Stacy. Stacy will pick us up where we just left off. Finally, I think we're getting ready to get this contest underway.
Yep, they just came in and told us 8:20 is going to be the kickoff time now, so we'll try to go ahead and get our normal pregame in here. We've sit around long enough, and I think they've listened to enough music. I'm getting texts. Y'all doing it tonight? Yeah, we are. We're getting ready to recognize the seniors here on senior night at Citizens Bank Stadium. Rain's been kind of off and on heavy, but every time we kind of breathe a breath, we saw a streak of lightning. Yeah. So I think we're getting ready to start here as the senior football players are lining up on the field now.
Yeah, and it's not so much the rain; it's more the lightning. So we should be good to go. And Stacy, just to pick up where we left off, you know, Coach Whitten alluded to, and you alluded to also. If you didn't listen to the Coach Sean Whitten show, go back to YouTube and watch it. This game right here is just as much importance, as he alluded to, as the Granger County game, and probably since the Greenville, because as he had put it to us, this is big boy football.
Well, you know, before we went on the lightning delay there, we talked about it. You know, when these teams come, and Ray County's about, 3 hours away? 3 hours. About 3 hours away.
Mm-hmm. It's around Cleveland.
Around Cleveland, Tennessee, down Chattanooga way. When you get that far away, when they come up here, they're either a really good team or they're a really bad team. This is a really good team as we see more lightning coming here. I hope nobody saw that but us. But and then what happens at that point then is you're facing a team here that is something you never see, and we'll talk about that when we talk about the keys to the game. But this is so important for this Elizabethton Cyclone team because this may be the second toughest game they play all year.
Yeah, and going into the playoffs, this game for those of you that may not remember, this game was supposed to have been played week 2.
Yeah.
But because of COVID concerns on Ray County's end, it got pushed back to tonight's date because lucky we had the same open date as they had the same open date, and it worked out. So this is going into a little bit later in the year, so a little bit more at stake, a little bit more physical football team. It's something that you want to know how you stack up going into the playoffs.
Yep.
And Ray County will show you.
Oh yeah, I mean this team's 5-1, and their only loss all year was to Alcoa.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll kind of hear us talk about it when they come out. This offense they run, they're big boys, they're strong boys, they're fast boys, and they will eat a clock up in a heartbeat.
Yes,
so
they will.
Even with this delay, this may be a quick game tonight with the offense that they run.
Yeah, speaking of the Alcoa loss, the other common opponent they had is they played Anderson County. Anderson County had them 21-0 after the first quarter. Ended up Ray County come back and ended up beating Anderson County with a full strength Anderson County.
Right. And that's back when the quarterback was playing. So we talk a little bit about getting ahead of them, but they've shown that they can make up that, and they can make it up really, really quick.
And real quick, while we're here at home on senior night, as I alluded to earlier, seniors are 45-3. But Stacy, here's let me give you a couple of mind-boggling. It's really not mind-boggling, but it's kind of wow moments for the coaching record. Sean Whitten is 141-42.
Wow,
that's one of them. Home, we're 42-4. The 4 losses have been to Greenville and Science Hill.
Yep. And, the good thing about this Ray County team is, Coach Jerry Jenkins, if he's listening to us tonight, not working there, he says, Cyclones will play anybody, anywhere, anytime. And you think about all the good teams, all the playoff games we've had here, semifinal games here, that's amazing. And this stadium and this field has made a difference.
It has. It's made a great difference. So let's go ahead and take us a 2-minute break and go back to the station for these words. When we come back, we'll do Stacy's Keys of the Game. We will do our weekly picks, and we'll go ahead and break down tonight's contest. We'll be back after these 2-minute words from our sponsor.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. 0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. Come to the Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line costs. Odds are the Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale, Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Senior Night at beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as we just got done recognizing your 2017 or 2021 seniors for the football team, and now the cheerleaders are going on other fall sports. And Stacy, as we alluded to prior to our break, we'll go ahead and get ready to start doing the weekly picks, and we'll do the breakdown. But let's go ahead and start with our weekly picks. Last week, told Joy I'm going to have to go to Vegas.
You got
perfect 10-0 again. 2 weeks in a row. Just thought that's
have Wes start checking that for me.
We'll go ahead. Let's go ahead and start with our weekly picks, and when we get down to this, and we'll do your keys to the game. Johnson County travels to Happy Valley.
Two teams really struggling. I think Johnson County may have more than Happy Valley's got.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. As Happy Valley struggling right now, I pick Johnson County. Claiborne travels up the creek to Unaka.
I'm going to go with Unaka after that big performance last week. I think they can beat Claiborne County.
We're 2 for 2. We're 2 for 2 on that one. So then Cloudland travels across the mountain to take on Unicoi County.
I'm going to go with the Highlanders there.
3 for 3. We're 3 for 3, and
I got to pick some different ones.
Then we had the Hampton and GP, which we alluded to. It's been canceled, so we won't get COVID
cancellation for Hampton tonight. So they take a loss.
Yeah, they do take a loss, which hurts them. Then we got Boone and Science Hill, which was supposed to be played tonight because Science Hill's track and fields got water. Be played tomorrow.
Who did you pick?
I picked Science Hill.
I'll go with Daniel Boone then.
Okay. I think it could be. I think Boone's physicality could give him a fit.
But I hope so for my record.
Yeah. Then next week's opponent, Volunteer, entertains Tennessee High.
So a lot of people picking Volunteer in that game. Who did you pick?
I picked Volunteers.
Well, I'm gonna go with Tennessee High then. I got to catch up with you. I'll probably lose that one, but I've got to catch up with you.
Well, next week we'll get to see a good quarterback. Volunteers got a great quarterback. He can stand back here and sling it. East travels to Union County.
I'm gonna go with Sullivan East.
Wow, I went with Union County on that one. Granger travels to Northview Academy.
I'm going to go with Northview Academy.
We'll be equal on that one right there too. Then the big one, Oak Ridge and Greenville clash. Last year would have been a lot different story.
Yeah. No, I think Greenville's got a better team than Oak Ridge. There was a time when you didn't talk about Alcoa and Maryville back in my day. Oak Ridge, when Emory Hale from Science Hill was over there, Oak Ridge was the team to beat in East Tennessee, but I think the Green Devils may have too much for them.
I think it'll be closer, and I think at the end they'll pull away. And then we'll go into tonight's game, Elizabethton and Ray County, and we'll go ahead and start on the defensive side of the ball.
I'm going to pick Elizabethton tonight. On the defensive side for Elizabethton, you hear us talk about wing T sometimes when we talk about the old Sullivan East teams or the old Sullivan North teams that come in here, a couple of the playoffs teams from Chattanooga. This is like nothing that Elizabethton has ever seen. It looks like a black and white film from 1950 of the old UT, the real wing T formation. They get in a huddle. They send a play in from the sideline. They stay there until there's a few seconds left on the play clock. Then they sprint from the huddle to the line, and it's almost a touch and go.
Yeah.
And then to that point, that's when it's chaotic, but they run to the line and they immediately run the play. And the key to this is they've got an extremely athletic quarterback. And once he turns his back, as Coach Whitten said during the show, Coach Sean Whitten show, you don't know where the ball is momentarily. And last year before last, with that defense we had, doesn't matter. With this defense that's just now getting their footing, it's going to create some problems tonight for the Cyclones, and you need to see it in real time. And the problem the Cyclones got, it's almost impossible to replicate this offense in practice. So I know they've tried, but that defense, they've got to play their assignments. They've got to be mindful of attempts to throw because they know they're going to run. But they're going to have to play their assignments, play their gaps, and just play sound, fundamental football on defense.
And the best thing to Cyclone offense, I'll flip over there real quick, is to score.
Yeah.
To force Ray County out of what they're comfortable with.
In spite of what they did with Anderson County, you don't want to be chasing points. But with that, we don't want to get behind to this team because that with this offense, they can eat up a quarter really, really quick.
Okay, now for Ray County on defense, what do they need to do defensively to leave Citizen Bank Stadium with a victory?
Well, it always starts with 10, 17, and 5. If they can neutralize that. Their defense is not as good as their offense, but defense is the same way as the offense. So they're constantly attacking. They're going. They got a 3-man front, which means they're sending somebody every single play, and so they've got to play fundamental defense. But if they can create some turnovers, well, I think more importantly than that, if they can get some 3 and outs and get that ball back to their offense, then I think they've got a good chance to come out of here with a victory.
Okay, now offensively, what do you look for Coach Whitten to do offensively to get a victory here tonight?
I think you're going to see a combination of the past 2 weeks where he said, okay, Cyclone football is you pin your ears back and you go. Let's go. Let's don't play conservative. And, he started the last 2 games, and granted, it's Anderson County and it's Sullivan East, but he said, we're going to win or lose, but we're going to play Cyclone football. And I think you're going to see more of that tonight. You're going to see shots downfield. You're going to look for somebody to catch the ball other than Jake. I'm telling you, that Veer offense with 2 backs back there last week was so effective. I wouldn't be surprised to see some of that tonight to try to get the ball in Nate Stevens' hands and let him get to that second level.
All right, now, Ray County offensively, what do they need to do offensively to secure a victory?
They got to get the ball in their hands, and they got to run their offense. They got to run that clock down like they're really good at, and they run the misdirections. And then when they hammer it, they're going to pull up and throw one. And I think that's what they do, and they run it very, very well. So we're going to try to describe it to you tonight. But when you see them on film, I thought I had it on fast forward the first time I saw them come out of the huddle.
Yeah, you did.
Because it really, really does. It really looks like the old games where you see them kind of a sneaky, let's run up there and attack them before they're ready. That's another thing the defense for Cyclones got to do. They got to be down and hand on the ground because when they come to the line, a lot of times it's touch and go. You don't hear a down, set, hut. It's touch and they're running the play. If you're out of place or you're looking around, they're going to run right by them. So I think that's what you're going to see from Ray County tonight.
And, just to allude to that, just by watching some of the Ray County film, there's no adjustment. You can't adjust defensively when they go to the line because, if they got a tight end, you can't go tight end strong. No. You don't have time. No, when they break. Auburn does this some.
Yeah.
Auburn will do it. They'll do their little muddle huddle run up, 2 seconds, boom, snap, and go.
Yep. But they do it every single play.
Yeah.
And so you really don't adjust. So that's what I mean. They have to know what their assignments are, and they probably preach that. And Coach Whitten talked about it a little bit in the Coach Sean Whitten show. They ran a lot of defensive drills this week without a football.
Yes.
Without a football for somebody on offense, just so you're not looking for the ball, you're looking for what your assignment is. And that's a very smart way to teach somebody that's never seen an offense like this that it doesn't matter where the ball is, you've got to protect this hole. You've got to protect this area. So we hope tonight for the Cyclones that works out.
And I think tonight, I'll just go out on a limb, I think special teams will play a huge outcome in tonight's ballgame. It wouldn't surprise me that if we finally didn't break one for a touchdown. It wouldn't surprise me.
One other thing that may play a role in this, and we'll talk about this again next year, that roster, Russ and I were looking at it before you came up, freshman, sophomore. Their only junior running backs only had like 2 carries all year. So this is a young team. So, it doesn't bode well for getting on that bus and driving to Ray County next year, but we'll take care of the night. Hopefully maybe some of that youth that Ray County has playing in a big game like this may play to Elizabeth's advantage.
And plus, it's a little over 3-hour drive, so let's go ahead and take us a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll continue breaking down tonight's ball game. We're about 14 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa, Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. No credit or less than perfect credit is welcome at Southern Finance. Across from the Bonnie Kate, downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call 542-2165. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium as it's senior night. As we got right around 12 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off after this long lightning delay. Stacy, let's go ahead and hit tonight's starting offensive lineups. I'll go ahead and start with Anderson County, and we'll just go ahead and do all skill guys, if that's all right with you.
Yes.
Starting the quarterback for Anderson County, number 12, Caleb Martin. He's a sophomore, 6'2", 170. Starting at one of your wing back is sophomore, number 32, Ethan Davis, 5'9", 160. The other wing back is number 22, sophomore, Riley Mayberry, 5'8", 159. Your fullback is number 23, freshman, Latron Alloway, 5'10", 162. Your tight end is number 6, senior, Drew Fisher. He's 5'11", 205. And then your wideout is number 10, Massengill. He is a sophomore, 6 foot, 160.
Cyclones counter at quarterback with number 10, the senior, Bryson Rollins, 6'2", 195. Running back will be number 5, the junior, Cade Russell, 5'10", 180. It's tight end, Jacob Whitaker. He's number 39, a junior, 6 foot, 192 pounds. Your wideouts on the right side usually is number 18, Dalton Mitchell, 6 foot, 175 pound junior. 21, Nate Stevens, 5'9", 160 pound junior. And usually on the alone, isolated, on the other side is number 17, the senior, Jake Roberts, 6 feet, 175 pounds.
And then starting line for Ray County Golden Eagles, starting at center is number 73, senior, Austin Cartwright, 6'1", 194. Then starting at left guard is number 62, senior, Hunter Lemons, 6 foot, 169. Right guard is senior, number 57, J. Lee Elsa. He's 5'10", 230. And then your 2 tackles, starting at left tackle is senior, number 72, Justin Woody, 6 foot, 250. And the right tackle is junior, number 68, Dante Sales, 6'2", 184.
Cyclones counter at center with number 78, the junior, Sam Bowers, 6'4", 290. On the left side, you have tackle Dylan McDuffie, 6'2", 237. At the guard, you have number 79, Josh Hayes, sophomore, 5'10", 275. On the right side, you have the two seniors, number 60, Owen Slagle, 6'3", 270 at guard, and at the tackle, number 66, the senior Connor Johnson, 6'3", 248, starting his fourth senior night here at Citizens Bank Stadium.
And those are your starting offensive starters for tonight for both ball clubs. And Stacy, one thing I was looking while we was discussing the starters as Ray County was warming up. If you look at their line, their alignment, it almost looks like they're illegal formation because the center will be on the ball, and then you'll have your two tackles and your two guards 1 yard back, and this quarterback is underneath the center, and his butt is almost in line with the line. Yeah.
And so, I mean, it's just like they're in a little cocoon, and that's part of the deception of this offense. And what it does is it gives those guards and tackles an extra step to attack, and it gives them just a split second more of protection that they can provide, because when you're running the formations they do, a lot of spins by the quarterback, a lot of cross bucks, a lot of motion by the backs. It gives them just a little bit more split second to run those kind of funny formations.
As we're got about 8 minutes left to go, we tee it up and kick it off here on senior night. Little history for Ray County, comparing the two teams. Ray County is coming in at 5-1. They are in Region 4, 5A. They're first place in their conference. They've scored 182 points on the year, and they've given up 129, so they're averaging 30 and giving up 22 per game. Elizabethton comes in 5-1. We've scored 198 points and given up 77, so we're averaging 33 by giving up 12. And like I said, Anderson County is the common opponent. They beat them 35-33, and we beat them 27-7.
Yep. And you know, it's season's flying by as it always does, Tony. But we forget that first week. These Golden Eagles lost their first game, but it was to Alcoa.
Yep. And the quarterback didn't play the second half.
Yep. And we hope to catch them the week after that Alcoa game, but we weren't able to. We get them tonight. So, you know, every game's important, but this one is sort of a litmus test for the Cyclone team. They made great strides since that loss to Greenville, but this is going to be the next big test, and maybe the biggest test until we reach the playoffs.
And just a little, let's do a little recap this week. T.A. Duggar had a huge, tremendous game Wednesday night, as they had a bowl game that they hosted Greenville and played and beat Greenville by a score of 40-0 to end the year at a perfect 9-0.
Yep, they'd already won the conference championship, and Greenville and Elizabethton have agreed to play this battle of the best, I think they call it, at T.A. Duggar. And if you didn't get a chance to see them play this year, things are looking super bright for the Cyclones. They got big kids, they got athletic kids, they got a bunch of 8th graders that'll be transitioning here to Elizabethton next year. So Coach Whitten's really got them clicking up there at T.A. Duggar.
Yeah, and hats off to Coach Ryan Whitten and the staff. You know, Coach Brandon Bennett, Coach Jerry Jenkins, Matt Fox, Brock,
head coach
Pittman,
Brock Pittman.
Head coach Brock Pittman, Matt Cox is assistant coach, and I'm sure I probably left one or two off. Smithdale, Travis Smithdale is also helping. So big hats off to those. As anytime for a school where you can have 75 to 80 players playing football at high school level is great, but they're doing it in grade 6, 7, and 8.
Right. And they have more kids than some high schools, twice their size.
Yes, they do. It's near in about 5.5 minutes. Let's go ahead and go back to the station for this quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have tonight's captains and the coin flip and be ready to kick off this much-anticipated senior night here at beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Get 2 meat and potato burritos for just $6 at Taco John's. Get your choice of bacon or sausage meat in your meat and potato burrito at Taco John's and get 2 of them for just $6 for a limited time. Drive through at Taco John's for breakfast to enjoy a potato ole scrambler in a large bowl, also with choice of meat combined with eggs, green peppers, onions, tomatoes, and potato oles. It's the potato ole scrambler for breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30 a.m. and on Saturday mornings, 8 to 11. Drive through Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore Elizabethton as late as 10 o'clock any night.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as both teams have come out. And, Stacy, the Cyclones are dressed in your favorite uniforms of all time.
Yep, all black.
All black with orange numbers. And Ray County will have white with green numbers and a green and yellow stripe down the pants, as this is the first time, also talking about first time with the Ray County. Also, it's the first time we got the Naval Cadet out. The ROTC from the Naval
Elizabethton High School.
From Elizabethton is now presenting the flag colors. It's kind of nice as Coach Presnell has taken that over. So it's kind of nice to see the ROTC and the Naval Academy come into Elizabethton High School.
Yes.
So while we're getting ready to honor our country, let's go ahead and go back to the station for this 3-minute break. And we come back, we'll have the coin flip and also have the opening kickoff. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout while we take a minute to honor our country.
With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces. Over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones!
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and a very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and Sales and Tackle Shop Manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. After a great rendition of this national anthem by the mixed ensembles, and fireworks are shooting off as we honor our country. And Stacy, it's kind of sweet to see the first time ever that Navy Cadet Corps ever presented colors in Elizabeth.
We're about an hour past our normal kickoff time, but we did get to see the fireworks good tonight, so that's good.
There's your silver lining.
Yep, that's good.
As we're getting ready to tee it up and kick it off, and Stacy, for both teams, you got to play in the weather.
Right.
What do you look for? Now, the turf is good. The turf is playing in excellent conditions, but the ball can get wet. Who do you think that would hurt, and who do you think that could be in favor of?
Well, the type of offense that Ray County runs, I think it's in their favor because they're going to hand the ball off a lot. Cyclones like to throw. As you said, we're going to poke fun at Science Hill a little bit. They've got a brand-new turf over there. We've seen some pictures that people have been sending to us. The field's completely dry, but the track around it looks like a farther away. Yeah. There's a moat around the field. There's no problem here with it, but that synthetic turf still gets wet, and the ball gets wet, like you said. So no rain right now. We got some fans in here. We got a lot at home listening. Tell your friends if they're not here. Tune in 107.9 FM, 1240 AM, WBEJ.com to listen live. We're on Facebook and YouTube. As we bring it to you tonight here live from Citizens Bank Stadium.
Cyclones have won the toss, and we're electing to receive. We're going from left to right. As you're listening to us, it's a high-spinning pooch kick. It's going to be fielded right at the 22-yard line. Cyclone, he's across the 25 up near the 30 as he tackled where the Cyclones will take over, and that is number 19, Teddy Orton.
Teddy Orton on the return. Seen Teddy play a lot here the last couple of weeks. Done a good job for the Cyclones.
Yep. Is trying to get the next man to step up to take that to be the fourth weapon. Is Cyclones are going to take over first and 10 right at their own 31.
As we talked about, we got 3 down linemen for Ray County and 5 active linebackers.
Yep, the Cyclones come out with twins to the right, single receiver left. For Russell's to the right side of Rollins. Rollins will get it, quarterback keep. He tries over the left side. He spins. He's across the 35 where he's going to be tackled. Pickup of about 4 yards.
Bryson Rollins has got a ton of yards over the last 4 years, especially the last 3 on that play right there. That time the linebacker stayed home, and that little cutback that Bryson likes so well. Linebacker's there, so they're going to give him 4 yards on that, bring up a 2nd down and 6 on your opening play for the Cyclones tonight.
Same formation for the Cyclones. This time we got an H-back into the right. Rollins is going to keep it again. He's going to string it out to the right, and he's going to hit the 35-40.
Good.
45
Good.
Fouls call. 45-40.
One more to beat.
No, he's got him. Cade with the block, and he's inside. Oh, stepped out of bounds. A little premature house call.
Cade threw the right block. The guy had a perfect angle. Cade was able to chip him a little bit, but the guy got just enough to Bryson to knock him out of bounds. Great run. He got there, and that's a select 7 first down for the Cyclones. First down and 10. Ball all the way down to the Where they mark it at
13.
About the 13-yard line. 11-12 to go here in the first period.
First and 10 for the Cyclones inside the orange zone. Is a nice lead block again by number 5, Cade Russell. This time they flip over. They got twins left. Single receiver to the right, Russell to the left side of Rollins. Rollins changing the play, plenty of time. He gets it, and this time he's going to try over the left side, fall in the block of Cade. He's trying to string it outside. He's at the 10. He's going to lower his shoulder, deliver a hit inside the 10, right down to see where they mark him. Out of bounds. Right about the 8-yard line. So pick up a 5 that time, Stacy.
Yep, good block by the senior, number 17, Jake Roberts, that time. Great. The guy turned around. So 3 plays, 3 runs by Rollins. So he'll bring up a 2nd down and 5 from the 8-yard line so they can get a first down without scoring.
This time we're going to have trips to the right, single receiver, or no receiver left, Russell's lined up to the right side, and we finally get our 5.
That's the first one all year.
It is.
That's the first cold call, freeze, where hard count, and they get the other side to jump off sides. That looks like it's going to be enough to give the Cyclones another select 7 first down. And it is.
Nope, they're going to say it's going to bring up 2nd down. 2nd down and short. Maybe we'll call it a couple of inches.
First and goal.
Announcer said first, but it's about 2nd and maybe a half a yard. We're under 11 minutes left to go. Scoreless ball game. The Cyclones got a ball right about the 4-yard line.
Correction, it'll be 2nd and 1.
Cyclones looking over, getting the play. Laycock's down to 10 this time. Rollins going to call it. He's going to plant, and he's going to keep driving his feet into the end zone. Give him 6. House call.
Yep. Touchdown. Yep. Boston Rollins hit about the 2-yard line. He just lowers his shoulder. He takes a linebacker and a defensive tackle into the end zone for a touchdown for the Cyclones to make it 6-0. Your Bojangles score the game. 10:35 to go. Great opening drive for the Cyclones, Tony.
All 10 on that drive. All runs by Bryson. A great block by Cade Russell again. You can't say nothing about Cade Russell and his dirty. He does the dirty deeds. We're waiting on the point after with the snap from Mullins and the hold from Whaley. Smithville on the kick. It's a high snap. He gets it down and hits up, and it is good. So with 10:35 left to go here in the first quarter, your score, Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Zero % financing is advertised by auto dealers. It's not always genuine 0% financing. Come to the Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line costs. Odds are the Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
It's a tradition.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium where Cyclones are up 7-0 after an impressive opening drive back deep for the Eagles. The Golden Eagles is number 22, Mayberry, standing around his own 5, and also you got number 32, Davis. Williams with the ball teed up and kickoff, and he gets it, and it's a high spinning kick that's driving back in into the end zone.
Good.
Wow.
Good job. He lined it up that time on the far hash mark. Don't often see that. They usually put it right in the middle of the field. Good kick by the Cyclones. First one into the end zone this year.
Got a fist bump from Coach Whitten on that one.
Yep.
As the Golden Eagles will take over 1st and 10 at their own 20.
Couple quick shout-outs here. Of course, we got Mary Ellen Williams listening. We got Terry Kitchens listening in upstate South Carolina. Got Bobby Kitchens listening here. We got Hubert and Shirley Stansberry over in Winston-Salem area listening to us tonight online.
As they break the huddle and they give it to Davis. Davis is trying over the left side, and he's going to be hit after maybe a 2-yard gain.
Yep. Good job that time. Clog in the middle.
Yep.
74. Trent Taylor's at the bottom of that pile. Did a good job clogging that hole. And also Blake Stewart's there.
32, Ethan Davis on the carry.
A couple more shout-outs on mine. We got all kinds to get a hold of tonight. Mike Barnett's listening to us. Mamaw Ryder and Kim Barnett's listening. Michaela's listening to us in Hawaii, and Caleb's listening in Lexington. And Mr. Mike Barnett, he's not mowing. He's sitting on the front porch, he said.
We got Ronnie and Marlene Taylor listening to us tonight. Hope Armanada is listening. Johnny Rain, Alan Goodwin, Elmer and Francis Sam.
Hand off to Mayberry. Mayberry trying all the way outside to the left. He's hit. Turns it upside to 25, up near the 26, maybe the 27-yard line. It's going to bring up a crucial 3rd down and 3 for the Golden Eagles.
That's just an example of some of the pulling they do, too. They get those linemen out there. They get the backs leading them. That's the beauty of a wing, too. You try to get a running back getting a running block. And they're very good at it. Big 3rd down for the Cyclones.
As they break the huddle, they hurry to the line of scrimmage in their wing T formation. This time they're going jet motion. They're going to hand it to the tailback. He's short of the 1st down. It's a 29-yard line, and that's number 28, Blake Stewart, and also 44, Caleb Johnson.
Nice job by the Cyclones. Stood him up. No forward momentum for that for a touchdown or for a 1st down. So that's going to bring up a 4th down. They gave him nothing on that.
And
4th down and 2.
And that's a new running back in there. That's not number 23, the freshman. That's number 44, Hunter Crow. He is a sophomore. So,
Tony, I don't see a corner coming out.
Nope, they're going for it. So watch the hard count as they like to roll the dice as they're going forward to 4th and 1 at their own 29-yard line. And again, they do. They give it to Davis. Davis is over the left side. He's got enough for the 1st down. He's going across the 30, up near the 36, 37-yard line where they'll mark it, and that's a gutsy call from this Golden Raiders.
They came here to play, Tony.
Yes,
they're down 7-0. They're not going to take any chances. Just it happens so quick, it's hard to describe on the radio. He turns around. He can hand it off to the 1st back. He can hand it off to the 2nd back. He can tuck it and roll. So Cyclones did a great job except on that 4th down. So Golden Eagles now have it 1st and 10 from their own 37 with 8:15 to go here. Cyclones lead 7-0.
As they break the huddle real quick, they get single receiver to the right, and this time they're going to give it a little full inside trap, and it's going to be nicely played by linebacker number 16, Eli Williams, and also number 44, Caleb Johnson. Pickup of maybe, they're going to give him 2, but that was a good spot for a game of 2.
Good job by the Cyclones staying at home that time on the little trap block. So clock down to 7:45 to go in the 1st period.
As they hurry to the line, the single receiver to the right. This time they're going to try Davis over the right side again. He's going to be hit, and he's still going to try to drive, and he's going to fall forward for maybe a gain of 2. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down, and we'll call it 5 for the Golden Eagles right at the 42-yard line.
Tony, they've run that same play, and each time they do, after he gives the handoff, number 12, Caleb Martin, their quarterback, he carries out the fake around the right end. It's not going to be very long until we see that ball in his hands coming this way.
Yep. This time they're going twin receivers, so they got one wing. Quarterback is going, Martin's going to be looking to pass. He's rolling out to his left. He's still rolling. He throws. And it's all great block, great jump by Jake. Yep. But no, incomplete as he had some pressure by number 55, Drew Turner.
Pass was short. He tried to come up to get it. At 4th down and 5 to go, it looks like the Golden Eagles are going to send out their punches. And it looks, in fact, like they are.
Yep. As they're going to punt it for them was number 13, Ruling, and standing catches Jake, standing about his own 25-yard line. Waiting on the snap, and it's a high snap. He gets it, and it's down, and he shanks it off the side of his foot, and it's going to land at the 45 and take a Cyclone bounce and bounce sideways right at the 44-yard line where the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at their own 44.
Yep, good field position for the Cyclones to start their 2nd series. 6:54 to go. Cyclones will have it 1st and 10 from their own 44-yard line, it looks like.
A couple more shout-outs. Keith Scholes listening to us. We also got Jim and Ann Caldwell. Misty Taylor's down in Georgia listening to us. And as always, we got Randy and Tammy and Alex and Casey Jones, Ethan and Brooke Cannon, and Jared Ellis and Mike Fresley's listening.
Ted and Patty Fields listening to us. Mike Fraley, Brenda better be there with him, too.
That's right, as Bryson's back patting on slow, and this ball's tipped and deflected and picked.
Intercepted.
Yep, it's going to be intercepted, so the Golden Eagles will take over 1st and 10 at their own 45 as the ball got deflected.
Good job. Coach Whitten's trying to make a plea for it hit the turf first. No. When it went up in the air, that Eagle just dove for it, got both hands under it. So good play by the Golden Eagles there. So they now have it 1st and 10 from their own 45-yard line. 6:49 to go here. Shout out to Rob Stout and David Bass they're going battling over the Bojangles chicken again.
Yep, Davis is going to try to the left side, and he's going to be hit in the backfield, and he's going to lose about 2 yards back to the 43-yard line. It's great pursuit by the Cyclones as number 80, Bradley Candy, turned it up and cleaned off by number 74,
Big Trenton. Yep. Trenton's going down the line there. Got a good job by the Cyclones. Brings up a 2nd and 12 to go. Ball's on the 44-yard line, 43-yard line. 6:20 to go here in the first period.
This time they're going to the quarterback's back to pass. He's looking, he's going to throw across the middle. It's going to be picked off, but we got a flag down, and who where the flag is. Who was that picked it off? Number 18, Dalton Mitchell. Stepped inside, but we got a flag, Stacy.
That might be in the area of holding.
Yeah, they're going to see if he caught the ball, so it should be a hold. Cyclone's ball is going to take over right at their own 43. Holding against the Eagles, penalties declined, and interception, number 18, Dalton Mitchell.
Yep. Cyclones trade turnovers with the Golden Eagles here. Now they have it 1st and 10 from their own 43.
Yep.
So we're playing between the 43s here, Tony. Clock continues to run, but it's not running much time off. 6:12. Bob Stout sending a text. Not about Bojangles this time. Chris Hensley's listening to us here tonight, too. So appreciate all of that. Hope David and Wally, this late, they're probably not eating Bojangles chicken.
They probably already had it.
Too late for their stomachs this late at night.
Yeah, the Cyclones come out with trips left, single receiver to the right. Russell's right side, and Russell's going to get his try over to the left. He sheds the tackler. It's called 45 and up near the 50, and he's going to be tackled right at the 50-yard line. Nice hard run of 8 yards from the junior.
Stop made by number 15, Alton Brackett.
Yep, good hard 6 yards. It looks like they're going to give him on that.
Yep, pick up they're going to seven.
Yeah.
So bring up 2nd down and 3 right at midfield for the Cyclones, as they're going to have a balanced formation with twins both left and right. Russell back to passes Rollins. Rollins quick bubble out here to Jake. Jake gets it across 45 down inside the 40, and they steps out of bounds at the 40, right at the 40-yard line, enough for a select 7 first down.
A quick hitter. We've seen Jake score a lot of points over. Calling into the station, we got Tony Dave and his wife Kathy here in Elizabeth and listening, and their son Ricky Towns is also listening up in Maryland. Appreciate everybody listening to us here on WBEJ Radio Sports as we bring you Cyclone football, where they lead 7-0.
Cyclones will have trips to the right, single receiver left. Russell to the right side of Rollins. Rollins back to pass. He's looking left. Oh, he's got Jake. Oh, that's oh, come on. Come on, Red. Throw the flag.
Yep.
He about took his jersey off of him. He had him so long, so there'll be a hold. So while we got that, Stacy, a couple more shout-outs. Richie Burr is listening to us, and also Miss Irene Lewis. And next week is a special day for Preacher and Mrs. Cruciak. God bless her heart. 50 years. There'll be some extra crowns in her, extra jewels in her crown when she gets to heaven.
Cyclone's going to get a big 15-yard penalty here. Jake would have had a touchdown that time. The guy just got him. He just took the referee while I think he's trying to keep his flag dry. He had it shoved too far down in his pocket. Couldn't get it out. So it's going to be Cyclone select 7 first down. They'll have it 1st and 10 exactly from the 30-yard line of Ray County.
Same formation. This time we'll hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting across 35, 30, 25.
Yes,
ball. Cade Russell, 30-yard touchdown run up the middle, cut it left.
Yep. That's absolutely, you're right, Tony. Comes through the middle, he's not touched. They swindle, cut left, sprints hard for the Cyclones, and just like that, with 5:22 to go in the first period, Bojangles score the game. Cyclones 13, Ray County 0, as we await the kicking of the extra point.
Cade Russell, dirty work. Cade gets the job done inside the tackles as we're waiting on the extra point. Is the snap from Mullins and the hold from Whaley. Smithdale on to attempt the extra point. And snaps good, down, up, and blocked.
Told you. I told you. There's something on this left side. They get in way too much on this left side. Somebody's going to have to get out there and pick them up. You got to run them wide. But so the extra point's no good. That makes your Bojangles score 13-0. We'll send it back to the station for a quick 30-second timeout. But as we do, from Citizens Bank Stadium on WBEJ Radio Sports, your Elizabeth and Cyclones lead Ray County 13-0.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones! Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium where your Cyclones are up 13-0 as Williams has got it teed far hash at the 40-yard line. Back deep is Davis for the Golden Eagles. Williams Mason's got it, kick and approach, and it's a high spinning kick. It's going to be caught by Davis right about the 3s, across the 10. 15, the 20, patiently waiting across the 25. He spins out of tackle and gets up near the 30-yard line. Stacey, that's a little bit too much yards you want on this run back.
It is, but those are the longest kickoffs we've seen all year. It's the exact same distance from that hash mark over there as it is in the middle. I don't know what it is, but Williams really getting a big leg into that. That one was a little bit more on a line instead of high, so got a little bit of run back on it. So they're going to have it 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Golden Eagles from their own 30-yard line. Cyclones lead 13-0. 5:15 to go here in the first period.
And we'll get you some local scores of interest here in a few minutes. A lot of teams are probably going to halftime as the Golden Eagle break the huddle with single receiver to the right. This time they're going to hand it to the fullback, and flag comes in late from the umpire, and that's probably somewhere in either hold or some type of chop block, because the backside likes to chop.
Yep.
Could be a high-low.
But you're not allowed to engage two people. Somebody goes high, comes in.
Chop block.
Chop block, so you call that right, Tony. What happens is one lineman goes high, the other one comes in on the backside and cuts their legs out from under him. It's another safety issue, and that's a big one. That's a lot of knees and a lot of lower extremity injuries because of that, so it's going to back them up even further. It's going to bring up a
should be 15-yard personal foul. So put it back to the 15-yard line. It's going to bring up 1st and 25 for the Golden Eagles.
Cyclone's doing a pretty good job on that inside run right now. They just got to not get complacent.
Sucked in
for a pass or that run around the end.
As the Golden Eagles are running the play in old school. And just a little trivia question. Coach Campbell, Matt Campbell, coaches Cyclones. His brother coaches for Ray County.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Jet motion is going to hand to the fullback. He's going to try up the middle, and he's going to be hit by Trenton and Brock or Blake. And Trenton loses his helmet. So it's going to be pickup of maybe 1 or 2 yards.
There's some heavy hitting going on in the middle of that line tonight, Tony. So the Golden Eagles have it 3rd down and 25 still. Ball still on the 15-yard line. 4:21 to go here in the first period. Cyclones lead 13-0.
Break the huddle. They got some wide receivers far to the left. Is rough quarterback rolling. Davis, he's going to try in the middle, and it's going to be broke on and nicely knocked away by number 5, Cade Russell, who almost picked it up, and that was a desperation attempt for 3rd down, so that should bring up 4th down.
They've had some receivers open, but that quarterback winds up and throws it, and by that time they're able to cover. They're not going to go 4th down and 25 here from their own 15-yard line.
Let's see what it says. The side judge said, the marker says 3rd, but the scoreboard says 4th, so we'll see. The referee says 4th. He's pulling his 4th
he's
out.
He's the one that counts.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I don't think they realize it.
So they're saying 3rd and 25. This time they're going to hand it to the wingback. No, the quarterback's going to keep it. He goes right outside. No, sir. You're not going nowhere. As Bradley Cannon makes a huge defensive play. Turns it over on downs, I believe. Or they're bringing the punting unit in one. Nope, that was 4th down.
I'm not sure they knew that. They had one side saying 3.
No, they're right. No, they're bringing the punting unit, so I stand corrected.
Okay.
We got another text. This time it's from John Burrow and Trinity Allen. Trinity Allen is listening to us from Crow Bottom. We appreciate y'all listening as we kick it off. And it's a spinning kick that Jake's asked for, and granted, a fair catch right at the 45-yard line. We got a fight down there as 16 just threw a little punch.
Yep. Nobody saw it but us. Here's a trivia question. Where's Crow Bottom?
Don't know.
Valley Forge.
Okay, Valley Forge. Remember, I'm an implant.
I know.
Trick me.
They're going to take. I grew up there. That's the only reason I know. Cyclones going to take over. A bad punt again for them. Good field position for the Cyclones. They're going to have it 1st and 10 from the Golden Eagle 45-yard line. 3:59 showing on the clock. Cyclones already leading 13-0.
As Cyclones come out with H-back and twins right, single receiver left. This time Rollins will call his own number, running to the left, and he cuts across the 45-40, down inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line, led by number 5 and also number 17, Jake. Pickup of about 7 yards, a nice quarterback keeper. We'll bring up 2nd down and 3 for the Cyclones. We're at 3:38 left to go here in the opening quarter. The Cyclones are leading it by a score of 13-0. Trips right, single receiver to the left. This time he's going to hand it to Russell. Russell's going to patiently dance out to the right. He's across the 35, down inside the 31. That's enough for another select 7. 1st down for the Cyclones.
Good job by the Cyclones that time. Brought in number 4, Cam Baker, that time to do a block. He did a good job kind of sealing the end. They bring him out now and send in Teddy Orton.
The Cyclones are going to have a balanced formation with twins both left and right. And Russell's your tailback and looking over getting the play from Coach Witten. Play clock down to 18, plenty of time. Game clock at 3 minutes. Rollins changing the play, and he's going to be snapped early.
Too early.
And he was trying to change it, and luckily for him, his reflexes let him catch it. As not your best on that one, Jason Carter.
Now, he's looking there, getting ready to change the play, and all of a sudden the ball's right on him. He's, like you said, his reflexes were good enough to catch it. Brings up the 2nd down. They're going to say he lost about 3 on that, so it's going to bring 2nd down and 13. Ball's going to be on the 34-yard line of the Golden Eagles.
This time they're going to have twins, and it's going to be quick pitch, and Rollins going to be tackled from behind, coming in off the end like he was shot out of a gun.
You don't see that very often, but you had that defensive end over there crashing. They're going to lose more yardage there. They're just going to take them all the way back to the 34-yard line. 36, I'm sorry. Other side of the line. 36 as the clock ticks down to 2:05 to go here in the first period.
3rd down and 13. You figure it's 2 down territory. They're looking to come blitz from Ray County. They got twins left, tight end to the left, single receiver to the right. Rollins Hard County's back to pass. He's looking. He's lost it up, and it's going to be picked off by the safety. He's across the 20, 25, the 30, and run out of bounds right at the 35-yard line as Rollins threw into double coverage that time.
I think you hit it right when you said lofted.
Yeah.
He lofted that in there, and it gave them time. Barton's reminding us there, Valley Forge, Crow Bottom, Dino Sinessi, that's where he lives. Dino's Restaurant. Dino, that's where he grew up, where he raised his kids. Founded Dino's Restaurant in 1963. One of the 2021 EHS football sponsors this year.
We appreciate that. As the Golden Eagles are going to take over 1st and 10 at their own 35 with 1:44 left to go here in the opening quarter. Single receiver to the left. Time we're going jet motion. This time quarterback's rolling out to his left. He's still rolling. He's rolling. He's going to plant, and he's going to try to dance across the 35. And he's going to try to get out of bounds. He's still on his feet. Across the 35, down near the 38. Still mark him out at the 39-yard line. A lot of running for a 4-yard gain.
Yep. It's an athletic-looking quarterback, though.
Yes, he is. Sophomore.
He got out of bounds, stops the clock at 1:34 to go in the first period. Cyclones lead 13-0. Kind of trading turnovers here the last little bit, though, Tony.
Yep.
2nd and 6.
Uncharacteristically, turnovers been thrown on the way of interceptions by the Cyclones as they've run the play in. Golden Eagles are going to have it with the wide receiver to the right. Play clock down to 8, and we're going to get it to Davis or Mayberry. Mayberry tries over to the left. He's going to be hit right at the 40-yard line, and great pursuit by the Cyclones. And this time we got number 57 who just threw a punch and
he's out.
He should be thrown out as he was getting ready to kick.
Yep, 57, you go over there and have a seat and take your helmet off, son.
Yeah, he
get on the bus.
Kicked out. That's uncalled for. He's getting ready to kick.
He had a big block. He kept going, got him down on the ground. He's 260. Dalton Mitchell's about 65. So
with pads.
Yeah, and
dead ball, personal foul. They didn't throw him out.
On the Golden Eagles.
That's the first one, and the way that kid plays, he'll have another one before the night's over.
Yeah.
Uncalled for. You don't see him doing that against 74.
No. It's going to bring up third down, so the play stands, and so it's going to be marked off back to the 26-yard line. It's going to bring up third down and about 19.
They were let Mitchell stay in there because his helmet didn't come off. It was ripped off by that guy. So
that was don't count.
No, clock down to 1:10 to go in the first period. Third down and 20 now for the Eagles. Cyclones lead 13-0.
Cyclones need to keep their composure. They get a single receiver to the left. This time they're going to have the quarterback. He's going to be outside, and he's going to try, and he's going to flush, and they're going to throw it. And great great break by Jake to knock the ball down. Incomplete pass as this will bring up a fourth down and 20 for the Golden Eagles.
Good job by Roberts. Went for the ball through the receiver, timed it perfectly, didn't get a flag on him. So fourth down and 20. Ball is on the about the 26-yard line, so they're sending out their punt team. Tony, two punts now. Both punts ended up in great field position for the Cyclones. Kicking a little deeper than they did on the other ones here. So Roberts about the 50-yard line.
Yep, standing right at his own 50, waiting on the kick, and it's a good snap. Kicks away, and this time it's a low spinning kick. It's going to land at about the 45 and take a Golden Eagle run down to the 30-yard line. This time we still got some. The Golden Eagles are just playing flat out dirty.
Yep.
No other way to put it.
They're hitting late, and a couple of Cyclones over here on this side kind of got sucked into it. So referees are going to have a little conversation with them, tell them to cut it out.
If that's just down, that's uncalled for.
You had a huge punt right there with the roll. The dog was all the way down to the Cyclone 30-yard line. They're going to add some to this, Tony. Cyclones are going to have great field position once again.
Yep. See who this one's on. Then after Sportsman, so the hold against the Golden Eagles, and then a dead ball, personal foul against the Golden Eagles.
So is that 15 and 10?
It should be 25-yard penalty.
25-yard penalty.
Should be. So we're going to see if they're marking it from the 31, so it should be 25 yards, so we should get it in Golden Eagle territory.
So they get 10 yards on the hold, so that's during the play. So
then
they'll have to decline that. Then the 15's a dead ball after the play's over with.
Yep.
So that's what happens. That's where you lose ball games.
Yep.
And but you don't want to see anybody getting hurt. That's what happens on
there's the hold.
Stupid plays like that.
And now here comes the 15-yard as their coach is just living. He's getting his money's worth with the side judge over there, so it's going to be spotted at the Golden Eagle 46-yard line where the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 after the 2 penalties.
Let him keep talking over there, and we'll add 15 more.
Right. That's right. So we're down under a minute with 40 seconds left to go. See if the Cyclones can capitalize. They're going to break the huddle, and they're going to have a single receiver to the right, twins left. Russell is to the right side of Rollins with the H-back. Rollins is going to give it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting across 45 forward. He lowers his shoulder down across the 35, and that is enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
It's a good hard run, and Russell's got a little extra juice. He's looking for somebody to hit when he's carrying the ball through there. As we go under 25 seconds to go here in the first period, Cyclones is going to have to take a timeout here. It looks like Big Sam.
Well, we got should be the end of the quarter. As play clock's down to 18, but they call a stoppage of play as Big Sam Bowers is hobbling off.
Plays number 78, Sam Bowers.
Sam's hobbling off under his own power. So we're going to have Sam going off. So now we're going to have a substitution line. McDuffie will go to centers. We're waiting on a tackle will be going in. Should be number 77, Caden Drain, will be going in to play tackle. Went from 88 to 77, and that's going to do it as the play clock runs down, and that's going to be the end of one. Your score, Cyclones are up 13-0. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout.
Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Get 2 meat and potato burritos for just $6 at Taco John's. Get your choice of bacon or sausage meat in your meat and potato burrito at Taco John's and get 2 of them for just $6 for a limited time. Drive through at Taco John's for breakfast to enjoy a potato ole scrambler in a large bowl, also with choice of meat combined with eggs, green peppers, onions, tomatoes, and potato oles. It's the potato ole scrambler for breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30 a.m. and on Saturday mornings, 8 to 11. Drive through Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton, as late as 10 o'clock any night. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclone supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium as they're honoring Major Margaret Edgar. She was honored here at Citizens Bank Stadium for her 3 tour duties, I think I heard them say. So thank you, Major, for your service.
Well, they honored him, but then they put the microphone in the mayor's hand, so it's going to take Kurt Alexander a little while to read this. Hopefully he doesn't read it all. But this is well-deserving for Major Edgar.
We pray for you and hope you have a good deployment on December 1st. Thank you.
Her son, Hank, has been deployed.
City of Elizabeth and the City Council, thank you.
As the city honored her, as City Council and Mayor Kurt Alexander honored her, so thank you for your service.
Yep, well-deserved. Yes. And that may be the shortest speech I've ever heard Kurt Alexander give also, so that's good. We're going to start the second quarter here as the Cyclones lead 13-0 over the Ray County Golden Eagles.
Cyclones are going to have the 1st and 10 at the Eagle 35-yard line. This will be going from left to right now, starting the second quarter.
Kurt's a friend of mine, and I've heard many of his speeches, and that is the shortest one.
6 minutes left in the second period.
So we got a new center will be McDuffie. He moves from tackle to center, and Drain will go in there to left guard. He's going to hand off to Russell. Russell lowers his shoulder, goes down inside the 30, still driving, down inside the 27, where they'll mark him down at the 27 and pick up 7 yards and bring up 2nd down and 3.
Got 4 on the run and 3 on the push at the end, so good job by Russell again.
They're going to mark him back to the 28, so gain of 6, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 4 for the Cyclones. Rollins going to hand it to Russell. Russell trying over left side. He's down inside the 20, still driving his feet. He's going to be tackled right about the 17-yard line where they're going to spot him. That's enough for another select 7, 1st down inside the orange zone for the Cyclones.
Just good hard blocking by that veteran line of the Cyclones. Drain doing a good job as he come in there. McDuffie's in at center now, is that right?
Yes,
McDuffie's good job by McDuffie there. They're running the ball right up his backside.
Double H, and this time they're going to hand it to Cade, and Cade gets it, and he's going to try over the right side, and he's going to be hit for nothing, maybe a gain of 1 down inside the 15. And there comes flags flying again.
Flag on the play.
I guess the 3.5-hour bus ride along with the hour rain delay must have made these Golden Eagles mad.
Well, I'll tell you what, some of these personal fouls have done before. It looks like it's kind of made that Cyclone line a little mad. They're really, really blowing them off the ball.
Yeah, see where it's
who this one was against.
It's going to be a dead ball. Personal foul against the Golden Eagles. That's 3.
Foul on the Golden Eagles.
Their feathers are ruffled after that long trip.
It's going to be half the distance.
Yep. And
it's going to be enough. It's going to be enough for another select 7 1st down. So the Cyclones are going to have it 1st and goal.
It'll be half the distance to the goal line. It'll make it 1st.
6-yard line.
Cyclones.
Yep. About the 7. Punch it in. As you'll have single receiver both left and right. Rollins with Double H and Russell to his right. Rollins calling his own name, following the block of Cade. He bounces outside, and he's going to be tackled inside the 5 down to about the...
Rollins on the keeper.
Maybe down to the 3-yard line. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and goal from the 3.
Tackled by Ramsey for the Ray County Golden Eagles. It's about the only way you can stop Rollins. Stick those feet right up.
It'll bring up 2nd and goal
Cyclones look like they're going to stay in the double H-back as you got number 28, Blake Stewart, and also number 80, Bradley Cannon in as your two H-backs. Single receiver both left and right. Rollins calling his own number again, lowers his shoulder, driving. He's going to be tackled short of the goal line down to about the 1 yard line. So it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 1 as we're bringing in the jumbo package.
Bet you number 10 gets it again.
I'd say that's a pretty safe bet. Is
3rd down and goal for the Cyclones.
Stevens comes out. Russell comes out. He's being replaced by Mason Ball and also number 74, Trenton Taylor.
Sir Alloway brings up 3rd and goal.
So you're going to have Blake as your tailback. Two wings is going to be number 80, Bradley Cannon,
Blake
and 82.
Is the pushing back.
Yeah. Blake is the lead fullback. This time they're going to give it to Rollins. Rollins dancing, patiently waiting. He's going to be stuffed. After a loss of about 2 yards, we'll bring up 4th and goal from the 3.
Got a little antsy that time. He didn't follow his blocks to the left. He tried to go right. Was able to stop. So 4th down and goal. He's going to say lost a yard on that. It's going to be back at about the 4 yard line.
About the 3. Yep.
4th and goal from the 3.
Cyclones trying to get in. This time Rollins calling his own number. This time patiently waiting, dances through. Give him 6. House call.
Right in for Ray County crash that time. I was afraid he was going to get him.
Yeah.
Side stepped him in, takes it into the end zone. Cyclones now go up 19-0. 9:13 to go in the first half.
Go for 2. As Coach Whitten sends the field goal extra point team out, it'll be Mullins to snap, Whaley to hold, and Smith deal on for the extra point, and see if your left side does any better, Stacy. Waiting on the snap and the hold. Good snap, good hold, kick is up, and it is good. The left side did better, so with 9:13 left to go here until halftime, your new score, Cyclones are up 20-0. We're back in 30 seconds.
Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee. Now back to Citizens Bank Stadium.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones are ahead 20-0. Score sponsored by Bojangles, where you can go get your new Bo chicken sandwich, marinated with traditional seasoning and hand-breaded with savory mayonnaise and 2 pickles on a bakery bun, all for $3.99. Williams with the ball teed up and kicked off, and it's a high spinning kick that's going into the end zone about 5 yards deep. Boy, Coach Whitten really getting some fist pumps on that one.
Well, we've had some big run backs this year on short kickoffs and giving good field position. To be able to consistently put it at or near the goal line is a big weapon for the Cyclones going forward.
What we had the last couple of years.
Yep. They have it 1st and 10 now from their 20. Makes a huge difference. 9:13 to go here before halftime. Cyclones up big, 20-0. But you don't get a sense of ease yet, Tony.
No, Gray County's been down before, and
21-0 to Anderson County, and came back and won.
Yep. So Ray County's going to break the huddle, and they're going to have single receivers to the left. Quarterback's going to hand off to Mayberry. Mayberry's going to try with the right side, and he's through to the second line. He's crossed the 25 up near the 28-yard line, a pickup of 8 yards for the sophomore running back.
Found a little seam there, got behind a blocker, and big pickup for them.
Ethan Davis on the carry.
That's about the best play they've ran since about their first series. They're going to give him 8 yards on that. I think the scoreboard's wrong. I think it's more like 1 yard.
I think it's 9. Yeah, he got up to 29. Yeah. That was Davis on the carry. Time they break the huddle, they're going to send single receiver to the left. Quarterback's going to hand it to Davis again. Davis is trying over to the left side again. He's going to be hit, and This time he's going to go across the 30 in near the 35-yard line, enough for a Golden Raider or Golden Eagle first down.
It's the second first down. I think that's the only second first down they've had in the ball game, isn't it?
Number 44, Caleb Johnson.
I think so. Wes will tell us here.
Yeah, that second one they had.
They had that fourth
down one they got.
Correct.
So 8:15 to go here before halftime. Cyclones lead 20-0. The Golden Eagles have it first and 10 from their own 35-yard line.
Single receiver coming out wide left, waiting on the snap going to motion. This time they're going to hand it to Mayberry. Mayberry's going to cross the 40, and he's going to be whistled dead right about the 41-yard line. A pickup of 6. So it's going to bring up second down and 4 for the Golden Eagles.
Met first by Williams.
Cyclones got Blake Stewart, Eli Williams, and Mason Ball in there at the linebacker position.
4 from the 41.
Your 4-down lineman looks like it's going to be Caleb Johnson, Drew Turner, Trenton Taylor, and Bradley Cannon. So we're playing a 4-3 as they break the huddle with the wide receiver back to the left. This time they'll hand to Davis. Davis is trying over the right side, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to fall forward across the 45 near the 46, and that's going to be enough for a Golden Eagle first down again.
Davis
as Dariah Griffin comes out being replaced by number 14,
Stewart,
T.J. Little.
First and 10, Golden Eagles.
Got one of those linemen for the Golden Eagles got something wrong with his hand. He's got it wrapped up in a big, huge cast, and he's using that as a weapon. You'll watch him block downfield there. He's really throwing that thing around. So it's a hard ball game for the Cyclones. It's a physical game inside.
Coach Whitten said it's going to be big boy football. Wide receiver comes out wide to the left, and this time they'll hand it to Mayberry trying over the left side, and he's going to lower his shoulder, go across the 50 down into Cyclone territory right at the 43-yard line. So pick up,
kid runs hard.
Yeah, he does. We'll call it 7. Bring up second down and 3 for the Golden Eagles.
They're into Cyclone territory for the first time tonight with 6:30 to go in the second period. Again, Cyclones lead 20-0. Second down and 3 for the Golden Eagles.
Break the huddle, and they're going to have a single receiver wide to the left. Quarterback under center, waiting snap. He gets it, and he's going to hand it to Mayberry. Mayberry's going over the right side, or Davis is going over the right side, and he's going down inside the 40, and that's enough for another Golden Eagle first down.
A little momentum on this drive, Tony.
Yep.
Davis on the carry.
You know, last week in the Walker Valley game, they scored 5 touchdowns, and they had 3 touchdown drives of 13-plus plays. Yep. So they're used to grinding it out, and next thing you know, you score right into the half. They get the ball at halftime and score again. It's a different ball game. So we're right at 5:50 left to go here at halftime. Golden Eagles on the drive. First and 10 from the Cyclone 40. Hand it to Davis trying over the right side again, and he's going to dance, and he's going to be hit right at the 36-yard line. They're going to mark him right at the 35, so a gain of 5 for the Golden Eagles. Brings up a second down and 5 for the Golden Eagles.
Last 4 plays been 9 yards, 6 yards, 5 yards, 7 yards, and 5 yards. So
Cyclone, that Cyclones are sending in 2 new defensive linemen. You got number 52, Dylan, or J.C. Andes, and I can't see the other one. Cyclones are going to hand it to Davis as the Golden Eagles will try over the right side again. This time he's going to try to cut back, and he's going to be tackled right about the 33-yard line as the Cyclones, T.J. Little loses a helmet, so he has to come out. So T.J. Little comes out for a play, and he's being replaced by number 44, Caleb Johnson. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 2 for the Golden Eagles right at the Cyclones 32 as we're at 4:45 left to go here until halftime. Break the huddle, a single receiver to the left. Golden Eagle quarterback sneak. He's lowering his shoulder, and he's going to drive, and he's still driving. He breaks outside. He's going to go into the 10-5. Touchdown, Golden Eagles.
Right through the middle, somehow broke out of that scrum that's there. Next thing you know, he's got a touchdown.
And then he has to jaw a little bit to Dalton Mitchell and let him know that he scored. We've seen you, young man. We've seen you scored, and you go to the sideline.
Back to football, too.
Yeah. But they got a little attitude on this Ray County
team. They do. That's a great play by that sophomore there, quarterback.
Yeah, it was.
He goes through there and stays upright. Looks a whole lot like Bryson Rollins' cop move on that case, in that particular case. So 4:26 to go. They're on the scoreboard for the first time. Your score is 20-6.
And the ball kick is up, and it is good. So with 4:26 left to go here into halftime, your new score, Cyclones are up 20-7. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium. Well, we got 4:26 left to go here until halftime. Your Cyclones are leading by a score of 20-7. Back deep, we got Stevens and Jake standing. Stevens about his own 15. Jake standing inside his own 10. Ruling is waiting to tee it up to hit off dead center. As they're flipping Stacy, so look for a possibility of maybe a little pooch kick or something as the Golden Eagle approaches, and it's a high spinning kick that Jake's going to field it right at his 12. He's across 15 to 20. Goes back to the middle, across, still dancing across the 25. He's across the 30, gets a block, and he lowers his shoulder and upended across the 40, and see where they mark him. They're going to mark him right at the 44-yard line. A nice return by the Jake Roberts.
He's dangerous on the sidelines, Tony. He does a good job, cuts it back in, cuts back out toward the sideline. Big pickup for the Cyclones. Good kick by the Golden Eagles, but the Cyclones are going to have it 1st and 10 from their own 44-yard line.
Cyclones need to score right here. They need to answer. They're going to have trips to the left, single receiver right. Stevens is now your running back to the right side of Rollins. Rollins is going to hand it to Stevens. Stevens lowers his shoulder. He's going to be hitting the backfield, and he might have got 1 yard as they're starting to take that middle away, Stacy.
Yep, they're going to give him his momentum to get back to the, maybe give him about a yard, so it's going to bring up second down and 9.
We're going to have to try something outside the tackles. This time they got to bring H-back in, Twins left, single receiver to the right. Stevens is still to the right side of Rollins. Rollins changing the play. Stevens flips over to the left side. This time they're going to call quarterback also to the left. Rollins has got it across 50, 45, 40, still driving down inside Golden Eagle territory. And it's across the 38-yard line, enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Rollins just kind of bides his time right there a little bit, gets in there, and he goes. First down, Cyclones have it 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line of the Golden Eagles.
Cyclones look, they're going to have Twins to the right. No, trips right. Single receiver to the left. Stevens is still your running back line up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins is going to toss it out to Stevens. Stevens gets it. He's going to place, and he's going to spin. He's going to go inside the 35, and he's going to be tackled right at the, they're going to say the 36. So a pickup of only 2 yards for the junior running back.
2:55 to go before halftime. Cyclones lead 20-7. Have it 2nd down and 8. Ball's going to be placed at about the 36.
Yeah, about 36. Twins left. This time Rollins is going to hand it to Stevens. Stevens patiently waits. He bounces outside. He's across 20, 35, 30, 25, 20. Puts a move on. Dances down inside the 15. He's going to be tackled right at the 15-yard line. Not enough before it's another Cyclone select 7 first down and inside the orange zone.
Good play by Stevens. He hit the corner, turned it on there. One little arm away from scoring a touchdown there by about 21 Nate Stevens.
Cyclones are going to have Stevens still in at tailback. Twins to the right. Single receiver left. So they're looking over to Coach Whitten getting the play from Coach Whitten. Play clock down to 12. Plenty of time. Game clock down to 2:05. Snap. And this time Rollins calls his own number, and he dances, and he's going to spin and get hit upended right inside the 15, down about the 12. Marking about the 12-yard line. A pickup of, we're going to say it's a 13, so pick up of 2, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 8 as we're under 2 minutes left to go, Stacy.
Rollins took a big hit on that spin right there, Tony. I think
he
he's
did.
okay. Clock down now, 1:35 to go before halftime. 2nd down and 7 for the Cyclones, leading 20-7.
Cyclones are going to have double H-back, single receiver both left and right, and this time they're going to hand it to Stevens. Stevens is going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to hit. It's going to be close to the 10-yard line. They're going to mark him right at the 10. So it's going to bring up a huge 3rd down, and we'll call it 5 for the Cyclones.
Number 15, Austin Brackett.
You get the feeling they're in 2-down territory right here.
I have to agree with you.
Brings up 3rd.
Game clock down to 1 minute left to go. Play clock down to 21. Same formation for the Cyclones. This time split H-backs. Russell in as your tailback, trying to get them to draw offside. Play clock down to 12. Changing the play.
All 1-on-1 out here.
And they're going to throw a jump ball for Jake. Jake goes up, and it's got to be pass interference, and it is. Yep, he pushed him in the end zone.
Right before the snap, Tony, he had 1-on-1 right here. He gave the signal to Rollins. He just throws it up. Jake goes up high, but the guy pushes him in the chest, so it's going to be enough for a first down for the Cyclones.
On the Golden Eagles.
Make it 1st and goal.
It should.
Let's see where they mark it.
1st and goal, Cyclones.
See where they mark it, because you never know anymore with these officials. They're going to go from the 5, so it should be half the distance to the goal, or the 10 should be down to the 5-yard line, so it should be 1st and goal from the 5. With 43 seconds left to go, Cyclones have got 2 timeouts left, all 3 timeouts left. This time Russell's in. This time Jake's your single receiver, jumbo package. Him with Rollins is going to call his own number, and he's going to dance, and he's going to be hit, but not before he goes into the end zone. Give him 6.
Good job by the Cyclones that time. Good hard blocking by all of the big linemen up front for the Cyclones. They bring in that jumbo package or power package. So Rollins is on there. Is that 3 tonight?
That's 3.
That's 3 touchdowns for Rollins tonight. As the Cyclones go up 26-7, and your Bojangles score the game. As Smithfield comes on to attempt the extra point. It's only 38 seconds to go before halftime. Big for the Cyclones to score there because the Golden Eagles get it to start the second half.
Big answer for the Cyclones, waiting on the Mullen snap. And the Whaley hold, a good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 38 seconds left to go here until halftime, your new score, Cyclones are up 27-7. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones just scored, lead the Golden Eagles by a score of 27-7 with 38 seconds left to go here until halftime.
Golden Eagles, number 25.
Williams got it teed up on the near hash at the 40. Davis is standing back deep for the Golden Eagles, right about his own 5. Mason getting ready with the approach and the kick, and it's a high spinning kick that's going to go into the end zone again. So Jason, one thing I've noticed with Mason, the last 3 weeks, he's taken 2-step drop. Now he's going about 6 yards.
From the 20.
And he's putting it on a hash instead of in the middle of the field. So whatever he's doing, keep doing
it. I think we have to keep feeding him what we fed him today.
We've held our breath all year on these kickoffs, so tonight's the first time that you've seen that part of the special teams, as we talked about. If you see the Golden Eagles come out here with 38 seconds to go before halftime, trailing 27-7.
And Golden Eagles are going to get a free 5 as Cyclones had a defender, one too many defenders on it, couldn't get off quite in time, so they're going to give a 5-yard penalty against the Cyclones. So it'll be the Golden Eagles who have it 1st and 5 right at the 25-yard line. just couldn't quite get across. So 2 seconds run off. So the Eagles will have it 1st and 5 at their own 25-yard line with 36 seconds left to go here until halftime.
After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 5 from the 25.
Eagles taking their time in the huddle since the clock stopped at 36 seconds.
Break the huddle with single receiver to the left. Quarterback Davis is going to play fake. He's going to be a naked boot out here on his own. And Nate Stevens is going to tackle him right as he gains maybe 1 yard. One thing about Nate, you're going to have to get lower, and he does make a tackle.
Yep. That's what we kept waiting to see.
Yep.
Little
Nate,
bootleg.
Smart, plays,
little
stays at
naked
home.
bootleg. He handed off, but he carries out every single fake, and that's why you have it do it. Clock down now to 10 seconds. It looks like the Golden Eagles are going to be content to go in trailing 27-7. They're not going to run another play, so as it kicks down now to halftime. As we go to halftime, we're going to play. We're going to do the recap first. We're going to do the recap with Wes Postball here first as he brings us the stats from the first half. Then after that, we'll take another break, and then we'll come back with our interviews from yesterday with our players about what it means to them to be a Cyclone. So here at senior night at Citizens Bank Stadium, your Elizabethton Cyclones lead the Ray County Golden Eagles 27-7. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Zero % financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. Come to the Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line costs. Odds are the Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 980 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com.
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Citizens Bank Stadium as your Cyclones are up 27-7. We're joined by Mr. Twangbanger, Wes Holsclaw. Wes, can you go ahead and give us the first half scoring recap and stats?
Yeah, absolutely. Cyclones had 2 scores in both the first quarter and the second quarter. Struck quick. Just had a lot of success on the ground tonight. Bryson Rollins with a 52-yard run on the second play from scrimmage. 3 plays later, he pushes in with a 4-yard score. The Cyclones were up 7-0 at 10:35 in the first quarter. Couple of dueling interceptions there. Bryson threw one to Jaden Pankey, and then Dalton Mitchell came up with one for the Cyclones. And then the Cyclones got a defensive holding penalty, and the line parted Ray County like the Red Sea, and Cade Russell sped 30 yards of pay dirt, and it made it 13-0 after a blocked extra point, 5:22 to go in the first quarter. A lot of chippy play there for a little while, some personal foul penalties. Big penalties on the Eagles there towards the end of the first quarter. They also got a second interception, but a really ugly personal foul and a holding penalty on a punt gave Cyclones a 25-yard advantage early in the second quarter. Cade Russell with 2 first-down runs. Another personal foul was half to the distance of the goal. And Rollins found a gap on 4th down and burst into the end zone for the 3 early in the second quarter. Ray County got on the board the following drive. Davis and Mayberry pushed the Eagles into Cyclone territory, and their quarterback, Caleb Martin, he hit a wall, broke outside, and rumbled 32 yards for a score. 4:26 to go. Final drive there that you all heard. Really nice return by Jake Roberts. Rollins had a 17-yard run in Eagles territory. Nate Stevens with a 21-yard run. And then a pass interference penalty set up Rollins with a 5-yard score from the jumbo package with 38 seconds to go in the second quarter. And that provided their score as we sit 27-7 Cyclones. For Elizabeth and 209 yards of total offense, 200 on the ground, 10 first downs, 1 penalty for 5 yards. Bryson Rollins, 14 carries, 99 yards, 3 touchdowns on the ground, having a heck of a game on the ground. 1 for 3 through the air with the 2 interceptions passing. Cade Russell, 7 carries, 75 yards and a touchdown. Nate Stevens, 4 carries, 26 yards, and Dalton Mitchell with the interception. For Ray County, 103 yards of total offense, every bit of it on the ground. Caleb Martin, 4 rushes for 34 yards and the lone score. 0 for 4 passing with the interception. Ethan Davis, 9 carries, 39 yards. Briley Mayberry, 6 carries, 27 yards for the Golden Eagles. Again, Bryce Dupree and Jaden Pankey with the interceptions on the defensive side of the ball. Coming into the game, we were talking, Stacy brought the point, this Golden Eagles team likes to run the clock, control. They've controlled time of possession pretty much every game except the Alcoa game this year on film. Yep. And the Cyclones have kind of flipped the script and had a successful game on the ground and done a good job controlling possession there.
You look back at, we talked about it 2 weeks ago with Anderson with Granger County. 3 weeks ago, Granger, and then we had Anderson, then we had Sullivan East. You can see this offensive line starting to become more assertive, being a little bit more aggressive, being a little bit more sure of themselves because, you've got 3 new on the left-hand side, 3 new offensive linemen on the left-hand side, and number 79, Josh Hayes, had never played offensive line until the first scrimmage against Westridge. You can just see, or maybe it's just me looking through my glass, they're starting to gel and they're starting to mesh and they're starting to fire off the ball.
Yeah, there's a lot of growth, especially the last 3 weeks, as you've noticed since the Greenville game. I think that was a wake-up call for a lot of these boys, that game was. And they've come out, and the Cyclones have been churning lots of yards on the ground. I think last week they averaged 13 or something, 13 or 14 on the ground against Sullivan East last week, if I remember correctly, and just really had their way. And, Ray County, they were poking the bear a little too much there at the end of the first quarter. There were some ugly penalties. They were throwing some punches, ripping some helmets off. And after that, those last 2 drives, the Cyclones had an offense, ugly score drive. There was you could tell the difference in that line and that push they were getting there.
Well, and one thing that speaking of that this young Cyclone football team, we didn't retaliate.
No.
3 games ago, 4 games ago, we may retaliate. Tonight, we grew up. We didn't retaliate.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that they've cleaned up the last few weeks. Penalties have been an issue.
Yeah.
There have been some senseless penalties. Only 1 penalty now for 5 yards, and that was right there. That
was on the coaches. We'll call the coaching staff that one.
because that was a substitute. So really take that away, and judging the last few weeks, the penalties, the stupid stuff is gone tonight. So Cyclones mentally have the edge right now, and you got to like where you sit right now, 27-7 over a good one-loss football team in 5A down south of Knoxville.
Wes, as always, we appreciate you sitting here between me and Stacy and doing our halftime stats. We'll go back to the station for these commercial breaks, and when we come back, we'll have 2 new Cyclones in for our halftime segment, what it means to be a Cyclone and what you want your legacy to be as a Cyclone, as we have number 67, Grayson Hatfield, senior, and also number 18, Dalton Mitchell. We'll be back after these words, and we'll come back here to Citizen Bank Stadium after you hear that interview. So we'll be back after this 2-minute word from our sponsors.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. No credit or less than perfect credit is welcome at Southern Finance. Across from the Bonnie Cape, downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call 542-2165. Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Get 2 meat and potato burritos for just $6 at Taco John's. Get your choice of bacon or sausage meat in your meat and potato burrito at Taco John's and get 2 of them for just $6 for a limited time. Drive through at Taco John's for breakfast to enjoy a potato ole scrambler in a large bowl, also with choice of meat combined with eggs, green peppers, onions, tomatoes, and potato oles. It's the potato ole scrambler for breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30 a.m. and on Saturday mornings, 8 to 11. Drive through Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton as late as 10 o'clock any night. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our halftime show where we interview players. Tony Briggs, Stacy's out. So we'll go ahead and we got number 18, Dalton Mitchell, and also got number 67, Grayson Hatfield. Guys, appreciate you being here. Dalton, we'll start with you. This year, coming into this year, past 2 years, you've been a quarterback.
Yeah.
This year, your role switched a little bit. You're playing slot receiver, wide out, and also you're playing some safety. Whose decision, first and foremost, was that your decision? Was that the coaches come to you, or is that a combination of all?
Well, really, it was just me playing receiver, like going to it. It wasn't really a coaching decision, and it really wasn't mine. It was more of a whatever can help the team the most decision. And it was, I like receiver pretty good, and I just try to do whatever I can to help the team win.
Speaking of being a receiver, you're former quarterback. Mm-hmm. How easy is it to translate going from quarterback to receiver? Because you see some like come out of college, some quarterbacks come out of college like a Cordell Stewart and even a Tim Tebow and a couple of these others, Julian Edelman. They were all college quarterbacks, but they made that smooth transition. How is that transition going from playing quarterback to being receiver?
I think running routes is definitely easier. You kind of already know what's going to be open and when it's going to be open, but still catching the ball it's pretty hard. And coming from being a quarterback, like if the quarterback's going to throw it to you when he is and the right plays that you should be open on. It's not as hard as what you would think.
So it's a smoother transition.
Yeah.
All right, now we got Grayson. Grayson, 4 years have flew by. You started out playing offensive line, and then you switched over to the defensive line.
Yeah.
Same kind of question for you. What was the transition like going from offensive line to defensive line?
The transition, I feel like the transition wouldn't be as big as a transition from quarterback to wide receiver, but going from O-line to D-line, I feel like you're a lot more active running wise. You go more places, and you gotta be good with your hands. O-line, you kind of stick to I would say you kind of stay in that box. You just block the people in the box. D-line, you could be in the box one play, next play you could be chasing the ball 90 yards down the field. So I think it's pretty different. It's pretty different, but it's all kind of the same concept.
Your sophomore year was the first year we won the state. You had a lot of seniors in front of you. What did you learn as a sophomore that you took away from a Kechter and Big Zach? What did you take away from them that you implemented into your game that made your game jump up to the next step and the next level?
I think the biggest thing is how to be mature in big games. Kechter was, really the best at it. He might have seemed, a little bit nervous, but you could never really tell. He was so mature before or during the games. And I also learned from them that to be, good especially at Elizabethton, that you can't just go to practice and do what they tell you to do there and, be good. You got to do stuff. You got to watch film. You got to do stuff outside of football. And they really just showed us how to do that. That's really how I got to doing all that stuff, was the older guys showing me how to do all that.
All right, now this question's for both of you. Both of you, you're looked at this year as the upperclassman. Grayson, you're a senior, Dalton's a junior. You're looking as the older, the model. We got a lot of young pups that are getting some playing time. How do you, Grayson, I'll start with you, how do you go about grooming these young defensive linemen, these sophomores and freshmen that's next year is going to have to step up, because we're losing four defensive linemen. So we're going to have 4 new ones next year. So how do you, as a senior, make sure that, for lack of a better term, when you leave, it's still in good hands?
It's like one thing. I have lifting with Coach Witt in second period. I have a young defensive lineman in there with me, Brock Stewart. I work him out every day. I push him every single day. And to really all those guys, all the young guys, the most important thing you need to know is you got to be here every single day, and you got to be devoted to trying to win. You can't really be focusing on all these other things if it's distracting you. All of the young classmen, all they need to know is just you got to focus on the game of football, really.
All right, Dalton. Same thing to you. How are you? We got a lot of young. You got Jariah, you got Luke Whaley, you got Eli Williams, some of these other young, up-and-coming wide receivers, Zeth Mullins, playing safety. How do you help these younger classmen get better, but also making yourself better where you going to the next level?
The main thing I do is, especially in practice, make sure to do the right thing, whether that's run the right route or do the right coverage at safety. Especially if someone watches you, especially when I was younger, it always helped me to watch someone do it the right way. That always helped me learn more than it did anything. So I try my best to do the right thing and during practice and make sure to always do what I'm supposed to.
All right, another question for one of you. We've got a couple more and then we'll wrap it up. This year's, the streak ended. How hard was it on that Monday to come into practice and get ready and put it behind us when we come into the Boone game?
It was definitely hard losing, but it was more like coming into practice and you were mad. Like you didn't want to practice, but you were ready to practice at the same time because, you were mad that we ended the streak and sad at the same time because, losing's never fun for anyone, and it kind of went both ways for us, and we ended up, using it as an advantage to really help us get ready for Boone.
All right, Grayson, same thing to you.
I really think, our class, or not our class, but these 4 classes, the one to lose a streak, we don't like that. We don't like that as our, being with us. So, after the game, we actually all texted a group chat, like the group chat we have. We're just talking to each other, like, hey, we're going to be fine, like, let's get better. And then, we come to practice Monday, and I think we all really had anger in us. We all had so much anger, but we took it out in practice. We had a lot of energy that Monday, and, they wasn't easy on us, obviously, coming in there after a loss like that. But that was a good practice, and I think that practice really set the tone for the game that Friday against Daniel Boone, and I think that really that practice right there really helped us get the win.
A lot of people are under the assumption you lose a game, you can't win the championship. Well, it don't matter. The only one that matters is beginning week 11, week 12, week 13, week 14, week 15. Alcoa's done it numerous times with one loss. It's been done before, and we can do it again. Final question. No, Grayson, called you Noah for your brother. Sorry, my apologies. Forgive me. You've been Cyclone ever since 6th grade, T.A. Duggar, all the way through your 4 years of high school. Tell me what it's like, in your opinion, to put on the orange and black, and also what do you want to have people say about you once you put the pads up for the final time?
There's really no other feeling like wearing the orange and black out there. We got the best fans, we got the best community around. It's so special. You really can't explain it. And it's a tradition that's been going on forever. We just try to keep it going because it's really, really special. And when people look at my legacy here, I just want them to know I just want them to think and know that I did everything I could for each year and every single team I was on to help that team win, and that's what you have to do. You just have to have a positive attitude, and you got to be ready to play.
All right, Dalton, same question, but you still got one more year. You moved here from North Carolina your 6th grade year, so you played at T.A. Duggar and all the way through your junior year. What does it mean for you to put on that orange and black?
I remember being in 6th grade and always coming to the high school games and watching them, and I remember that I couldn't wait to get to high school and play. And I just always thought so highly of the guys that were above us, and I just hope that when I leave that the people below me can think the same as me, like, dang, I wish I could be that guy right now. Because one of my biggest memories is my cousin Carter Everett. I would speak to him after the games and stuff, and I just thought he was the coolest guy. I mean, being the quarterback, being the big guy of the Elizabethton Cyclones. I mean, there's honestly nothing more that you could ask for. Like, I just think that's definitely the coolest thing.
All right, guys, I appreciate it. Appreciate your time, and we'll go back to the station for these words. When we come back, Stacy and I will have the beginning of the second half after these words from our sponsor.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces. Over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as we're getting ready to start the third quarter. Your Cyclones are up by a score of 27-7. Stacey, while we got an extra couple minutes, let's go ahead and hit some local scores of interest, most of them which are a final.
Yep. We got Westridge wins big over David Crockett, 24-6.
Greenville, 35-9 win over Oak Ridge.
Happy Valley over here on Warrior Hill, leading 18-0 over Johnson County.
Morristown East and Cott County, Moe East beat Cott County by a score of 42-7.
South Green big over North Green, 47-0.
Halftime, the latest we got is Claiborne's leading Unaka 12-8.
In the final, Cloudland wins big over Unicoi County. First loss of the season for Unicoi County. Loudon wins 28-0.
Next week's opponent, Volunteer, defeated Tennessee High by a score of 27-21.
The real team, Tony. We have to be ready next week.
Yes, we do.
And Cherokee gets on the board, and the fourth quarter looks like they're going to pull out a win over West Green, 37-28.
And Nemesis, Anderson County won by a score of 19-6 over Gibbs. As the rain's starting to fall again very gently as Mason Williams is teeing it up at the 40-yard line. We're ready to kick off. Cyclones will be kicking it from left to right as you're listening to us, and it's a high spinning kick that didn't get all that. It's going to bounce, and it's going to hit and take a lucky Cyclone bounce as it hits the defender right in the mug.
And he picks it up and goes out of bounds.
At the 12-yard line.
So instead of a penalty at the 30,
I've been at the 40-yard line.
The 40-yard line, he catches it and goes out of bounds. So break by the Cyclones there. The Golden Eagles are going to have it first and 10 from the 13-yard line.
From the 13.
As the rain's starting to gently fall down here at beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as the Eagles run the play in from the sideline. Single receiver is going to line up to the left as they come up to break the huddle. They're going to try Davis over the right side. He's going to be hit, and he's going to fall forward for across the 15 up near the
Ethan Davis
16, 17-yard line. See where they mark it close to the 17. So pick up a 4 to bring up second down and 6.
Big Trent Taylor, the senior, on the tackle there for the Cyclones, doing a good job. He had a good first half, Tony.
Yes, he did.
Really, really physical there in the first half. Looks like Sam Bowers may be out for the game, so offensive line is set now for the Cyclones. With McDuffie going to center and Caden Drain coming in as the tackle.
Same formation for the Golden Eagles. This time they're going to try Davis again over to the left side, and he's going to patiently follow his block. He's going to cross the 20 up near the 21, so it's going to bring up third down and 4. One thing, Stacy, I noticed, and I meant to notice it, we're missing Grayson Hatfield. I hope you enjoyed his interview. But Grayson's out for tonight's ball game.
Yep. Hope to be back next week, I think. So
yeah,
we're going to need full strength against Volunteers.
Yep, as that will be a battle for second place and the right to host a playoff game or travel. Yep. As it's a big third down for the Eagles and Cyclone fans. The few that are here are making a lot of noise, stomping their feet, and ringing the cowbells. Davis is going to try it again over the left side, and he's going to be hit and see where they mark the side judge come in. Stacey, I think they're going to give him a first down.
Yep, they are. He didn't get it by much, but he's got enough for a first down. So with 10:34 to go here in the third period, Cyclones leading 27-7 as the Golden Eagles have the first down of the second half.
As the Golden Eagles will bring a play in, Stacey, most of the Golden Eagles' good run opportunities they've had and most yards has been over that right side. Yep. Single receiver out to the left. This time they're going to try Mayberry over the right side, and he's hit and drove backwards by number 47, Shankles.
Shankles comes in, lays a big hit on him.
Mayberry on the carry.
Because I've been noticing their fullback, if you call it that, in that wing tee, he gets down in the 4-point stance behind the quarterback.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, it's not the same fullback that was in the last couple of games. He's out there carrying the water bottle, so apparently he's injured. He's a good-looking freshman kid, which they bring in a sophomore. So they go from freshman to a sophomore. As they break the huddle, it's going to have the single receiver out wide to left. Play clock down to 8 seconds as they break it. This time they are going to give it to the fullback, Stacy, and he's going to try over to the right side, and he's going to be hit maybe 1-yard gain up to the 29, so it's going to bring up a critical third down, and let's call it about 6 for the Golden Eagles as we're right at 9:15 left to go here in the third quarter. Cyclones are on top, 27-7.
Hard to go from a 4-point stance then to receive the ball.
Yes,
so,
it is.
Hand it to them again. Don't look for that to happen again for a while. We're down to 9 minutes to go in the third period. Third down here for Cyclones. Third down for the Ray County Eagles.
Same formation. This time trying Davis again over that right side, and Davis is going to go across the original line of scrimmage up near the up near the 32-yard line. It's going to bring up fourth down and a long 3 for the Golden Eagles, who, if they went forward on their own 20, they're going for it.
They're going for it right here, Tony.
Because they know their back's against the wall, trailing by 20 points as they're going to run it. I bet you it goes to the right. Run the play in, single receiver out to the left. Quarterback hurries up. This time it's going to be handoff to Davis over the right side, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to fall forward, and leg strength just drove him forward.
Last little fall forward there got him a first
Davis
down.
on the carry, Shankles on the stop.
8:15 to go. The clock stops temporarily, but move the chains. Eagles have it first and 10. The ball's going to be on about the 30, we'll call it the 37-yard line. 8 minutes to go in the third period. Cyclones leading 27-7.
They found something they like on their right side, our defensive left side. So they bring the play in at 15 seconds. They break the huddles. We're going to have single receiver wide to the left. This time ball's on the ground, and it's going to be fought for. See who gets it. I believe the Golden Eagle quarterback fell on it, Martin. And indeed he did. He fell on it.
They're going to lose, though. They're going to lose back to about the, they're going to lose maybe a yard on that.
Maybe a yard, back to 36.
We'll bring up a second down and 11 for them as the ball's on the 36-yard line.
Second and 11.
They run the play in, and they're throwing the wide receiver wide to the left again. Martin's going to hand off to Davis. Davis is trying over that right side again, patiently waiting. Drives and leans forward and goes across the 40 up near the 41. Pickup of about 5, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Golden Eagles.
Well, he's just getting behind that lead blocker. He's letting him engage the defensive tackle. He's cutting off that block.
Tackle made by number 55.
Can't do it on the left side. They seem to be able to do it on the right side there. They're loading up over there. Down to 6:50 to go in the third period. They're going to have it 3rd down, and Tony's right. It's going to be about 6 yards to go for a first down.
We got 6:43 left to go here in the third quarter. Same formation for the Golden Eagles. This time they're going to try a little counter trap with Davis, and Davis almost lost the ball, Stacy, but he held on to it up to the 45. Tackle made by
Davis on the carry. Tackle made by number 5.
Number 5, Cade Russell, who stopped the first down. It's going to bring up a huge 4th down and 2 for the Golden Eagles as they're rushing Dalton Mitchell off and bringing in number 47, Wes Shankle. So they're going a little bit heavier. Linebackers are going to have a single high safety.
They're going to go quick, too, Tony.
Yep. Look something over on the right side. There's Davis. They found it, and this time penetration.
No,
I don't know.
He didn't get it.
See that side judge coming in. They're going to give it to him, Stacy. Side judge is already pointing.
No, there's no way.
He's already pointing. They've already moved the chains. He said his first down.
Well, that woke up the soccer crowd in here.
I don't know about that now.
I don't either. We're already down to 5:54 to go here in the third period. This is an example of what we thought we'd see from the Golden Eagles. They've already eaten up this whole third period. They hadn't even crossed midfield yet.
Yep, and they gained about 30 yards. This time they're going to try over the left side, and Mayberry's going to get it, and he's going to be tackled short of the 49 or 50-yard line, right about the 48, in between the 48 and 49-yard line.
That'll be the first time we've seen tonight the field have a little effect. He slipped on that one, Tony.
Stop made by Stewart.
Yep, as the rain appears that it may be just a fine mist or drizzle right now. As Smith or Drew Turner and Trenton Taylor's in on that tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Single.
There he goes over to the right side.
He's gone through.
He's gone.
He's crossed to the 15 or 30, 25, 20. Dancing. Dalton Mitchell makes a touchdown-saving tackle.
Ethan Davis on the carry.
They found something on that right side.
Dalton Mitchell.
They don't put hands on him over there. He shoots out to the outside, and all of a sudden he's like he's shot out of a gun. And now they take it all the way down. They're going to mark it on about the 20-yard line. Oh, no, the 19-yard line of the Cyclones.
Golden Eagles.
First and 10 Golden Eagles. 4:45 to go here in the third period, trailing 27-7. The Golden Eagles have got a long drive going here, Tony.
Yeah, they do. They started at their own 13-yard line. Now they got it at the Cyclone 19 and need up almost 9 minutes of this clock. Time they're going to hand it to Davis again over the right side. Davis is going to try over the right side down inside the 15.
Davis on the carry.
Where they're going to mark him down right at the 15-yard line.
Right when the referee blows the whistle, you got 2 Golden Eagles over here, the quarterback and the wide receiver. Everybody else is on the right-hand side of the field, and they're just loading it up and trying to push him back, getting 4 and 5 yards at a pop here on this. Cyclones kind of on a knee right there. They're a little worn down, that defense is now. So even with all the substitutions.
Second down and 5, single receiver led. Davis is going to try over the right side again, patiently following his blocker. He's going down inside the 11-yard line where his tackle is going to bring up a third down, and we'll call it about a long 2 or short 1 as
the cyclone
down. Looks like
cramp.
Yep.
Davis on the carry. There's an injured.
Let's take a quick 30-second timeout as we have an injury on the field. 3:38 to go here in the third period. Your Cyclones leading 27-7, but the Golden Eagles are driving, have it third down and 5 from the 11-yard line. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads.
WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee, FM 107.9, AM 1240.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As the injured Cyclone was number 28, Blake Stewart, who hung out on his own power as the Golden Eagles run a quarterback sneak, and appears that they are going to get a first down. It's going to be first and goal for the Eagles inside the 10. We'll see they'll mark it right about the 9-yard line.
Met first by number 80, Bradley Cannon.
Tony, they may use it. They may use up the entire third period.
Right now, they're on pace.
It'll be first and goal, Golden Eagles.
They're on pace for it to eat the whole 12-minute quarter up. They're going to break the huddle, and they have single receiver to the left. Quarterback's going to hand it to Davis. Davis is trying over right side, and he's going to power down inside the 5, down about the 3-yard line. So it's going to be second down and goal for the Golden Eagles, about the 3.
Davis on the carry.
We're going to see a bootleg by that quarterback again. There's just too much pounding over there. If they can get a block on Jake Roberts over here, he walks in.
Brings up second and goal.
Jake's awful smart there. He can fight it off, but they're setting that up by every play they run.
Lulling, hoping they're lulling his sleep. Game clock's down to 2:20. Eagles have had the opening kickoff and have kept it the whole entire third quarter. The single receiver to the left. Quarterback under center. He's going to try to hand it to Davis. Davis again is going to try, and he's going to reach forward, and he's going to be tackled, what, about the 1? Yep. Maybe the 2.
Davis on the carry.
Probably about the 2-yard line.
By Stewart.
Stewart's back in there, so just a cramp on that play makes the tackle on that. It's going to bring up a third down.
Third and
goal from the 2. As we're under 2 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Your Cyclones are leading by a score of 27-7. Play clock down to 18 seconds as they're just now running the play in. Game clock at 1:40. Break the huddle, single receiver out wide to the left. This time they'll hand it to Davis. Davis is going to go into the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Eagles for a 2-yard run.
Davis on the carry. Touchdown, Golden Eagles.
Little trap there. Starts on the left side, but runs on the right. Gets a full head of steam. Barely gets in the end zone, but it's still a touchdown. With 1:30 to go in your third period, that makes your Bojangles score the game. Cyclones 27, Golden Eagles 13 as we await their extra point.
Stacy, they used 10 minutes and 30 seconds of the game clock.
On the kick, number 13,
15 runs, West said, by Davis, the wingback. And the kick is up, and it's good as it was almost blocked by the Cyclones, but your new score, Cyclones are up 27-14. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones are leading by a score of 27-14 after a 10-minute, 30-second drive by the Golden Eagles, where Wes said their wingback Davis carried the ball 15 times.
There's games where running backs don't get 15 carries in the whole ball game.
Much less
one drive.
Yeah, as
one quarter.
One quarter. That's right. As they eat up almost the whole quarters, you got Stevens and Roberts
anticipating an onside kick, and it
is an onside kick, and it hits a Golden Eagle, and it hit it short, so it should be ball be dead right there. Cyclones will have it in Golden Eagle territory. Illegal touching. Cyclones will have it at the 48-yard line.
Kicker came toward the ball, and then all of a sudden he stopped, and the guy on the left side does it. Cyclones had loaded up on the right, on their left side, comes to the right, but it hits the Golden Eagle. So with that, the ball's going to be placed at, looks like in Golden Eagle territory. So Cyclones are going to have it first and
48
at the 48.
But the one kicker was the quarterback.
Yep, the guy that kicked it was. What the Cyclones need, though, is take a little time here. That defense is worn out, Sonny.
Yes,
that defense has been in there the whole quarter, so we need just a nice little methodical drive here, get us into the fourth quarter, and give that defense a chance to rest a little bit.
Finally, the Cyclones offense takes the field. Twins left, and they're going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting, lowers his shoulder, still on his feet. He's going to be hit and drove back, and maybe got to the original line of scrimmage. That was two bulls that just met right there.
He was caught at the line. Still tried to lead forward. They're going to say he made it back to the line of scrimmage, so it's going to bring up second down and 10 for the Cyclones. The ball's still on the 48-yard line.
Got a little momentum over here.
We're down to 1 minute to go here in the third period.
Little momentum on Ray County. They're feeling good about themselves right now as they're looking over getting the plays. We got Twins right, single receiver left. Russell is your long tailback. Play clock down to 12. Russell's to the right side of Rollins. Rollins is going to call his own number, and he's going to lower his shoulder, go down inside the 45, still driving. They're going to say he's down about the 43-yard line, so pick up of about 5. So we're going to bring up a critical 3rd down and 5 for the Cyclones. As Coach Winslow alludes to, and I believe you will, this is going to be the end of the third quarter. And again, it is, Stacy, so as the clock ticks down, we're going to tell you that at the end of 3, your Cyclones are leading by a score of 27-14. We're back after this 60-second timeout.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and a very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we start the fourth quarter. Cyclones are going to have it for a 3rd and 5 at the Golden Eagle 43, looking to run our 3rd play of the second half. Twins to the left, single receiver to the right, Russell. Back to pass is going to be Roberts, who's going to get it a little out, quick bubble, and he's inside the 25, 30, 35. House call, Jake. 10-5, touchdown.
Yep, quick strike by the Cyclones. They've been running. Just a little pitch over here to the left side. Roberts, he does the rest, makes one little spin move. Once he hits the sideline, he's gone. They can't catch him. The defense is back kind of lulled to sleep over here for the Golden Eagles. And with just like that, the Cyclones, on only their 3rd play run in the second half, they score a touchdown. Make it 33-14.
just lulling, just a quick little bubble screen out here. A great block by number 18, Dalton Mitchell, to spring it.
It's been a while since we've seen that. That was a staple against Science Hill.
Well, it's been a long time since we've seen the offense.
Well, that's true. But, that's a good weapon there. If you get Jake out here on one-on-one, he's as good on the sidelines as we've had here in a long time.
His balance is just phenomenal. That run right there, and then last week's run against East.
I'm not quite sure what the delay here is.
I guess they sent it back to New York to review, make sure he scored.
They sent it back to Crow Bottom to do the review.
The review is the referees are talking.
The clock didn't start. That's what the problem was.
Oh, that's right. Good call. So while the referees sort it out, we'll see as they got down to 11. They're starting to click it down. Stacy, it's hard to believe, barring any type of game that we can get here, this is the last home game for the 2021 season, except for at least one playoff game. As we're waiting on the snap from Russell and the hold from Whaley. The kick from Smithdale's good snap, hold down, kick is up, and it is good. So with 11:51 left to go here in the fourth quarter, your new score, Cyclones are up 34-14. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones just answered with a 4-play drive to put the score 34-14 after a beautiful pitch and catch from Rollins to Rollins. Williams has got the ball teed up on the far side. Back deep is Davis and also Pankey, standing about his own 4. Williams with the approach. He's got a high spinning kick. This will be filled with Pankey about the 8. He drops it. He's still fighting with it. He's across 15 to 20, 25, and he's across the 30, and he steps out of bounds. If he didn't step out of bounds, Stacy, he makes a house call.
Yep. Those 4 Cyclones ran right by him as he tried to dribble that ball. All right, so we got 11:45 to go in the ball game. Cyclones lead the Bojangles score the game 34-14 as the Ray County Golden Eagles will have it 1st and 10 from their 33-yard line. Tony, I'm not sure they can run their normal offense here, being down
27, 28. Yeah.
Being down by 20 points here with 11:45 to go.
We're fixing to see is they're going to line up single receiver wide to the left. This time they're going to hand off to Mayberry over the left side. He's going to break. Yeah, he can't, Stacy. He's across the 50, 45. Nate's going to get him 40, 35, 30, and he's going to be tackled right about the 28-yard line. Nate Stevens made a touchdown-saving tackle.
He just got over, be on the left side that time, Tony. He got through, and he cut diagonally across the field. Nate Stevens showed up there, was able to get him down, and just like that, they have it 1st and 10 down on the Cyclone 27-yard line as we're down to 11:21 to go in the ball game. You got some speed, Tony.
Yes, he does. They break the huddle. We're going to have a single receiver out wide to the left. Quarterback under center, and he's going to hand it to Davis, and Davis is going to try over the left side again, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be tackled inside the 25. He takes a big pop by Trenton Taylor, but not before he picks up about 4 yards.
Davis on the carry. Tony, that whole line's down in a 4-point stance. What we mean, they got both hands on the ground, and they're just plowing forward. And Cyclone defense is they're looking over there. Got their hands on their hip a little bit, a couple on the knee there. Get on the knee to try to be ready when they come up. They're tired, Tony.
Yes, they are. Break the huddle. It's a wide receiver wide to the left. This time they're going to hand it to Mayberry over the left side, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to still drive him forward with those legs. He's going down inside the 20, down about the 16-yard line, and they're going to say that is enough for a Ray County Golden Eagle first down.
10:29 to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 34-14. Golden Eagles will have it 1st and 10. Ball's going to be on the, is that about the 16-yard line?
Yep, it looks like 16 from our advantage. They break the huddle, single receiver out wide left. Time they're going to hand it to Mayberry. He's going to try over the left side again. He's going to be hit and still driving. Stacey, one thing I've noticed is these backs, they got tremendous leg strength.
Yep, they do. And, you know,
there's the flag.
There's a flag on the play.
Right side, right side, right side. This driver going left side.
Yep, I believe that's going to be against us. The way we're acting is got an injured Golden Eagle laying down, so we will.
There's an injured Golden Eagle.
Let's go back to the station. Let's get this call. It's going to be dead ball. It's going to be a personal foul against the Golden Eagle. So while we got an injured Eagle, let's go ahead and go back to station for this 30-second timeout. But when we do, we'll let you know Cyclones are leading 34-14. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the injured Golden Eagles, number 22, Briley Mayberry, and he helped off under his own power, and this time they try over to the right side with Davis, as it was a 15-yard unsportsmanlike against Ray County. If my memory sounds right, Stacey, is that their 4th of the night?
I think it is. I'm telling you, Coach Quinn's out there urging this defense on. He talked about big boy football. This is big boy football on that line.
It is.
Every single time they're getting hit. Down to 9:23 to go here in the third period. Cyclones lead 34-14.
Cyclone fans.
Butters, the Golden Eagles have it third down and 20 from the Cyclone 22.
This time they're going to try the jet sweep out to the tailback, and he's going to be pinned.
Big block.
And he's going to be going down inside the 10, and see who made the tackle over there. I think it was number 18, Dalton Mitchell, who made a touchdown-saving tackle inside the 10 as the Golden Eagle gets up hobbled as he took his leg out. So it's going to be Odell on the carry down about the 8-yard line as he was out of bounds. So it's going to bring up a crucial 4th and we'll call it 2 for the Golden Eagles right at the 8-yard line.
That receiver took out 2 of the Cyclone defenders on that block that time.
Single receiver out wide right, and this time there's going to be a stoppage in play for
second official timeout.
Oh, they had to split back to seconds instead of 4th. Yep.
So with that, with the new play clock, they're going to huddle up again.
Look at our new lineman going in. You don't think this game means anything? Number 66, Connor Johnson, going in to play nose tackle.
He's only played 4 plays in the second half, so he's
good to go. That's true. Waiting on the snap, trying to draw us offside, and he don't, and it's going to be a timeout. So a timeout called by Ray County. We'll let you know. We'll take it with them. Cyclones are up 34-14. Let's go back to the station for this 30-second timeout.
For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclone supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium where your Cyclones are leading by a score of 34-14. It's 4th down and 2 from the 8-yard line with 8:15 left to go here in the ballgame. Ray County's going forward trying to answer the Cyclones' last scoring drive. As we alluded to earlier, 66 Connor Johnson's about playing nose guard again.
You pretty much know what they're going to do, Tommy.
Yep. as I see number 22 back in there. Davis is back in there, and this time wide receiver wide left, and this time they'll hand it to Davis. He's going to try over the left side and see where they mark, and they're going inside the 5, and that's going to be enough for a Golden Eagle first down, Stacy. First and goal for the Golden Eagles inside the 5, just barely inside the 5-yard line.
Right now for that tired Cyclone defense, the biggest ally is this clock. We're down to 8:09 to go here in the ball game. Cyclone's leading 34-14.
It'll be first and goal.
A couple of good stops right here to hold it down and run the clock a little bit more, Tony.
Single receiver out to the wide left, and it's going to be Davis again. He's going to try over the left side, and he's going to be tackled short of the goal line, maybe about the
Davis on the carry.
3-yard line. Tackled by Stewart and Russell right at the, we'll call it about the 2.5-yard line. So let's bring up second and goal at the 2.5 as we're under about 7.5 minutes left to go here in this big boy football game.
Tony, you don't realize how much the Cyclones missed Blake Stewart early in the season.
I know.
The enthusiasm and just the football smarts he brings to his team.
Golden Eagles break the huddle. This time they're going to try Mayberry off the right side, and he's going to be tackled and drive into the end zone. They're going to give him a touchdown.
Golden Eagles.
Right over the left-hand side this time. They ran the left side the majority of their big plays this time. So the clock stops, 7:18 to go. Your new score, brought to you by Bojangles, Cyclones 34, Golden Eagles 20, as they come on to attempt the extra point. From that big drive right there, that one big run got them down there where they needed it, so not quite enough time off the clock yet.
Good answer from this Golden Eagle offense. The kick is up, and it is good. So with 7:18 left to go here in the fourth quarter, Cyclones are leading it by a score of 34-21. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium, where Golden Eagles just scored to cut the lead to 34-21, as the Cyclones are looking for a onside kick, and the only back deep for the Cyclones is Cade Russell standing about his own 20-yard line.
So this for a hands team, you got
quarterback's back out there,
number 10 out there.
And
don't back up.
Whoever that was, don't back up. Go get it. But luckily for the Cyclones, it goes out of bounds. So the Cyclones take over. First and 10 where it went out of bounds, which would be at the 40. See where they mark it.
Looks like about the 47,
46. So the Cyclones will have it first and 10 at their own 46, and then they add a 5-yard penalty to take it into Golden Eagle territory. So they have it first and 10 at the 49 of the Golden Eagles. Cyclones come out for their fifth play of the second half. They're going to have single receiver to the right, H-back right, twins to the left. Russell will be lined up to the left side of Rollins. They come out with an all-out blitz as Rollins is dancing outside. He's across the 50. He's going backwards. He's looking for a block. Jake makes a good block. He's across the 40. Stay in bounds, and he's going to be tackled inside the 35. That's going to be enough for a select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Jake Roberts made 3 blocks on that play.
Yes, he did.
3 good blocks. Got him, sprung him loose, got him over here on the sideline. He stayed in bounds, but still winding the clock. So we're now at 7 minutes to go in your ball game. Big select 7 first down for the Cyclones. At the first and 10 from the Golden Eagle 35.
Dalton made a great block, too, back here.
He did.
What made Dalton and Jake's blocked so great is Bryson peeled back, and when he peeled back, they went forward and didn't have a blindside block.
Oh,
Yep.
Seen a little flinch by the left side.
They were showing blitz. They were bringing the outside linebacker from the far point. Going to bring him in, so they're going to back us up 5 yards. So it's going to be at 1st and 15, right at the 40, the 6:38 left to go.
Let me say this. I've fussed a little bit the last 2 or 3 weeks about the penalties for the Cyclones. Pretty much penalty-free football from the Cyclones tonight. Big West, as always, he's right on point. We only had
the first one on the team, right, Wes?
Two for the night. Yeah.
One was on the coaching staff for a substitution.
Yeah.
Russell's going to get the toss from Roberts, and lowers his shoulder, goes down inside the 35, still driving his feet down to the 33 with 2 hands on the ball. As the rain starts to pick up, it's going to be a nice gain of about 8 yards, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 7 from the 33-yard line.
Pick up on that point real quick, so don't forget it after the game, though. Great job by the Cyclones correcting that.
Yes.
And this is the kind of game where you could see a lot of penalties.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot by the Golden Eagles, especially personal fouls. Cyclones did a very good job of not getting sucked into that tonight and not having those penalties.
That's exactly right. Cyclones got twins to the left, single receiver to the right. Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He dances across the 30. Good break by Jake. 25, 10, 5, house call, touchdown. Yes, sir.
Nice job. Another big block.
Got a flag. It's going to come back. I bet you it's going to be illegal formation. It's thrown out by the far judge. Yep.
False start.
On the
yep.
Cyclone.
That was a great play. They should have given Jake half a touchdown on that one for that block.
We would.
Yep. 5:32 to go. Cyclones touchdown comes off the board. Going to back them up 5 more yards.
Yep. So it's going to bring up 2nd down, and we'll call that about 13, maybe 14 yards. 13. I don't know if it was illegal formation or if it was illegal procedures, one of the two.
2nd and 13.
He said illegal procedure. Okay. 2nd down, and they're going to say 2nd down and 13 to go. Scoreboard says 12. It's 2nd down and 13. Clock continues to tick now. 5:15 to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 34-21.
Holzer's our new tailback. This time we're going to have twins right, single receiver to the left, and Holzer's going to play fake. Bryson's going to keep it. He's going to hit the backfield, and he's going to go down. He's going to lose about a yard, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 14 for the Cyclones.
Hey, number 17. Be ready over here.
Yep, be ready.
We'll pitch and catch. Jake Roberts over here. He's got single coverage with number 2. You got 3rd down and 14 yards to go. 4:40 to go in your ball game.
Brings up 3rd and 14.
As they move it back, so it's going to be right at the 39-yard line. 3rd down and 14. Rollins calling his own number. He's across the 40. 35, good block, stays on his feet, still driving his feet, and he's going to be tackled inbounds. They're saying inbounds inside the 30, down about the 20.
Made by number 28, Trent Edwards.
27, 28-yard line, so it's going to bring up a huge 4th down and 3 for the Cyclones right at the 28-yard line, Stacy.
Yep. Rain's picking up just here a little bit. 4th down and 2 for the Cyclones. Clock's down now to 3:55.
She's going to get us a free 5 right here. As they're flipping the H-back over. So you'll have twins to the right, single receiver to the left, Russell to the right side. Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell loses his footing, but he's still driving, still pushing. He's going down inside the 25, down inside the 23. That is another Select 7 first down.
Select 7 first down, where they offer mortgage loans, auto, boat, motorcycle, farm equipment, camper, ATVs, RVs, jet skis, home equity, and personal loans. Also have CDs, money market accounts, vacation, and Christmas club accounts. Big first down by the Cyclones. That may ice the ball game for us, Tom.
We're down to 3:30 left to go here in the 4th quarter. They're looking over, getting the play. Play clock down to 12 seconds. Same formation for the Cyclones. Rollins this time is going to call his own number, and he's going to be patiently dance outside. He's across the 20. He points for a block. 15, 10, 5, and he goes down inside the 5. down inside where they're marking about the 4-yard line. That's another select 7 for the Cyclones. First and goal.
He looked like a traffic cop that time, directing traffic there. Big first down for the Cyclones, as it's going to take us down as they stop the clock to move the chain. 3:07. They'll have it first and goal. They're going to place the ball on the 4-yard line of the Golden Eagles.
As the Cyclones looking over to Coach Whitten, getting the signs. Looking over, Stacy got the jumbo packers, the double H backs.
Give 10 another touchdown.
Yep, they're going to. He's going to call his own number, and this time he's going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage down about the 6-yard line, so a loss of about 2 yards. As we got, Stacy, we got 2 guests with us here in the press box.
We do, don't we?
Yeah. Got Ryder Whitten and Bradley Jenkins here joining us, getting in out of the rain.
Father and Daddy's down on the sidelines coaching, aren't they?
Sitting in the rain, yeah. They look over, you're going to have single receiver both left and right. You're going to have a double tight ends, H-back, and then, you're going to have a tight end, H-back, lined up to the left as Coach Whitten's going to have to call the timeout. Play clock down to 4, 3, 2, 1. They're going to get it off. They're going to hand it to Russell. Russell's going to lower his shoulder. He's still driving his feet down inside the 3, down inside the 2. He stopped right about the 2-yard line, so it's going to bring up 3rd and goal for the Cyclones right at the 2.
I don't understand why Ray County's not calling timeout.
I don't either.
They're not.
They've got 2 left. They've conceded, I believe.
It'll be 3rd and goal from the 2.
Cyclones looking over, not in any hurry. Play clock at 20 seconds, game clock at 1:33. Looking over to Coach Whitten getting the play. Coach Whitten calling out play clock down to 10. Single receiver both left and right. Wrestle to the right side of Rollins. This time Rollins will call his own number. Walk into the end zone, young man. Give him 6.
Touchdown, Dawson Rollins. Takes 1 hit at the goal line. Shucks it off. Goes in the end zone. That's going to make your score now 40-21 with 1:15 to go in your ball game. And Smith Hill comes on to attempt another extra point. Made it look easy, Tom.
Yes, they did. Great answer from the Cyclone offense. Took advantage of the limited amount of opportunities we had here in the second half.
And as the rain comes down, that final score about took care of the crowd here at Citizens Bank Stadium, too.
Waiting snap, good snap, kick is up, and it is good. So with 1:15 left to go here in your ball game, Cyclones are up 41-21. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
0% financing is advertised by auto dealers. It's not always genuine 0% financing. Come to the Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line costs. Odds are the Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens.
It's a tradition, pass it on.
With a minute and a half left, your score is Elizabethton 41, Bojangles score 41-21. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever.
One.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones are up 41-21 with 1:15 left to go here in the 4th and final period. Williams got the ball teed up on the far hash. Back deep is Davis, standing about his own 5-yard line. Williams with the approach and the kick. It's a low spinning line drive that's going to bound over the head and into the end zone, so they'll take over 1st and 10 at the 20. He goes down to the touchback.
I like that one better.
I think so. It's a touchback.
All right, the Golden Eagles are going to come out with 1:15 to go in the ball game, trailing the Cyclones 41-21. Cyclones now got Jeriah Griffith in at one of the safeties.
Teddy Orton's going in for one of the corners for Jake. the only two changes I can see right off the top.
I think so.
Yep. Golden Eagles are going to try Davis over the left-hand side, and he's going to get it. He's going to go over the 20, down to about the 23-yard line.
Mayberry on the carry.
As we're under right at 1 minute left to go as Luke Whaley comes in for number 21, Nate Stevens. At the other corners, we're under 1 minute. Stacey, as the Cyclones look to put an end to this home stand here for the Cyclones. Quarterback Davis is going to keep it, and great play by Mason Ball.
Yep, Mason
Just
Ball.
when you thought he was asleep.
Yep, read it and takes it back. They're going slow. I'm not sure if they'll get another play off here, Tony. Good job by Mason Ball staying at home. We told you we'd see it again, and we did.
This win right here puts Coach Sean Witten at exactly 100 wins over 500. 142 and 42.
Cyclones run in number 52, J.C. Andes, to come in and play defensive tackle. Give big Trenton Taylor a blow.
It should be the last play of the game, and they're going to hand it to Davis. Davis is going to try up the middle, and he's going to be tackled. And, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it. A victorious night for your Elizabethton Cyclones by a final of 41-21. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have Wes with the second half recap. We're back after this 2-minute timeout.
What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursingHome.com.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
When it comes time to replace your tires, check in with Birchville Tire and Recapping, G Street, Elizabethton. Open regular hours for the best deal on all the name brand tires you trust. Yokohama, Michelin, Cooper, BF Goodrich. All tires at Birchville Tire and Recapping are mounted and computer balanced. No cost to you. You'll receive a free rotation every 5,000 miles. Birchville's Tire and Recapping, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Open Saturdays 8 to 12:30, weekdays 8 to 5.
Shouldn't financial advice focus on you, your goals, challenges, dreams for the future? At Modern Woodman, our goal is to help you plan for your financial security. Our representatives are people you can trust to help bring your dreams to life. Modern Woodman can help you plan for all stages of life, from protection to saving to retirement.
Call your local Modern Woodman representative, Donna Baer, at 302-8188 to start the conversation.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Citizens Bank Stadium as the rain starts to pour down here as the Cyclones go down and celebrate a big victory here on senior night as they take down the Ray County Golden Eagles 41-21. Joined by Wes Hostclaw as always. Wes, let's talk about, let's recap the second half scoring here, and then we'll talk a little bit about the stats.
Yeah, Ray County came out, and they did in their first drive of the second half. They did everything we expected them to do in the coming into the ball game. They moved the chains behind their stud running back there, Ethan Davis. Davis carried the ball. He only had like 7 carries in the first half, 7 or 8 carries first half. Had 15 carries on the first drive of the third quarter. Converted two fourth downs. He had a 32-yard first down run into the red zone, and he capped it out with a 2-yard score. Left only 1 minute and 30 seconds in the third quarter. There was a legal touch on the onside kick. Cyclones got it back. But the first play of the fourth quarter, third play of the drive, double screen from Rollins to Jake Roberts, and Roberts did a spin move, rumbled down the sidelines for a 43-yard score. Ray County came back, had a successful little bit of a drive there. Mayberry had a 44-yard run, got into the red zone. They got a personal foul, but they made it up on a bigger run. And then Mayberry plunged in from the 2 for a score. Another onside kick failed. Cyclones pushing the Eagles' territory. A pair of false start penalties. Cyclones converted on 4th down to keep the clock running. They grinded out towards the end of the game, milked the clock, and then Bryson Rollins capped the night with score number 4 after 3 touchdowns on the touchdown runs in the first half with 1:15 on the clock, and that produced a final outcome 41-21 for the Cyclones. 316 yards of total offense for Elizabethton, 264 on the ground. 14 first downs, only 3 penalties for 15 yards. I know y'all touched on that earlier. Rollins had 147 yards on 21 carries with 4 touchdowns, completed 2 of 4 passes with 2 interceptions, 52 yards and a touchdown. Both of those passes were caught by Jake Roberts, who had 52 yards receiving. Also on the ground, Cade Russell, 11 carries, 91 yards and a touchdown. Nate Stevens, 4 carries for 26. And Dalton Mitchell with an interception in the first half there on the defensive side of the ball. For Ray County, the Eagles, they only had 103 yards in the first half, ended up with 174 yards all on the ground there in the second half for 274 total. Ethan Davis, 138 yards on 29 carries and a touchdown. Briley Mayberry, 89 yards on 12 carries and a touchdown. The quarterback, Caleb Martin, 0 for 4 with an interception, but on the ground, 7 carries, 29 yards, and he had that touchdown there. 10 penalties, yeah, for 88 yards. 4 personal fouls.
Yep.
4 personal fouls for the Golden Eagles. And they had two interceptions there, Bryce Dupree and Jaden Pankey there. But overall, solid effort from the Cyclones.
Yep. You talk about the game Bryson Rollins had. You take away those 2 interceptions.
Yep.
One of them was a tip here. The other one, he didn't put enough on it, just kind of lobbed it in there. But other than that, he had complete control of this offense tonight.
Yeah, complete control of the game. I mean, that's a Bryson Rollins football game from the ground. You know, he's just thoroughly dominated, and the offensive line, they just penetrated all night. Tony and I talked about that at halftime. You had a couple of those penalties. See the coach in here, let him get on here. Okay.
No, we'll go ahead. Let's finish up.
Okay. Yeah, they had a couple of those personal foul penalties that woke up the offensive line even more, and they just pushed all night. They pushed all night. And the second half, it was no different. They just Cyclone front, got to give them credit, man. They just grounded it out all night.
Yep. Wes, always, you're the best in the business as far as stats and everything else you do for us here, and we greatly appreciate that. We're going to send it back to the station. We'll do a 2-minute timeout here, but as we do, Wes, again, thank you very much. Dominating game for the Cyclones, very important game for the Cyclones as they win on senior night, 41-21. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
342-0174. That's the number for Air Right. Here to make all your heating and cooling problems right. Air Right provides great service at a fair price for all types of systems. Heat pumps, gas and oil furnaces, or geothermal. Just call 342-0174. You'll get honest service and be informed about repairs needed with free estimates. Find out more online at RITETN.com or call Air Right 24/7 at 342-0174.
Locally owned Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse provide a comfortable and cozy getaway without leaving town. For a great vacation or just a weekend getaway, Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse is the peaceful place to stay on the beautiful Watauga River on Sycamore Shoals Drive off the Watauga Road. For fishing, canoeing, and kayaking, gatherings for family or friends, and always lasting memories. Meredith Valley Cabins, where memories are made by the water's edge. View Meredith Valley Farm on Facebook for more information. Whether you need mowing or other lawn care service, including leaf removal later in the fall, call Steve's Lawn Care of Elizabethton, specializing in these services and more. Steve Burra, owner of Steve's Lawn Care, provides free estimates for all jobs, is licensed and insured, and provides service throughout the entire Tri-City area for residential and commercial needs. So for the end-of-season lawn care you need, including mowing and leaf removal, call Steve's Lawn Care at your service Monday through Saturday at 895-0149. And go Cyclones! If you're age 65 or on disability, you qualify for Medicare, and there are multiple Medicare plans for many different people with different needs. So to find the Medicare plan best for you, contact your local Medicare agent, Adam Buckles. Even if you're already on Medicare, Adam Buckles may have an even better plan for your needs. Contact Adam today. His office is located easily in downtown Elizabethton at 519 East E Street in the Odom Farmers Insurance Office between Farm Supply and the library. Call 213-7655. Stop by Titan Nutrition in its new location beside Workout Anytime in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton. Titan Nutrition offers health and sports nutrition products from hormone support for men and women and multiple types of protein and great flavors, including whey protein and plant-based protein. Consider Titan's pre-workout products to stimulate muscles before you work out for even better results. Titan Nutrition, now in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton, open Monday through Saturday, noon to 8 p.m. Hampton Pharmacy is still the small community drugstore people still love to shop, located on Highway 321 in Hampton. Lanny Peters is Hampton Pharmacy's owner and registered pharmacist who invites you to bring in your prescription for quality medicine with fast service. Hampton Pharmacy accepts all major credit cards and Medicare Part D and is always available for consultation and counseling. Plus provides computer printouts for tax filing. Shop the excellent selection of case knives at Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321 Hampton, an authorized case knife dealer. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to a victorious senior night as your Elizabethton Cyclones held on to win by a score of 41-21, where we'll be joined here by the head ball coach himself, Coach Whitten. He'll be joining us momentarily. Stacy, take it away.
Coach Whitten, welcome here tonight. Big win by the Cyclones here tonight against Ray County, and lightning delay. You got some rain going on here. Let's talk a little bit about the game. What's your thoughts?
Just super proud of our team for tonight's outcome. I mean, we just to see how we won this game and what we had to go against and our preparation and having some youth to understand how do you got to attack these people on both sides of the ball. You know, we really tried to go in tonight using everybody. You know, we used Mason Ball and Brad and Blake Stewart on offense to punch it in there on one series. And, you know, we thought we had some drives where we took some chances a little bit with some turnovers. We, you know, ended up getting 2 interceptions. But, you know, every time they made a play, we responded. You know, Coach Pierce and Coach Whitehead really got the offensive lineman playing right off the bat. So, you know, when we get off to good starts, you know, good things happen. And, you know, our defense played phenomenal. In 6 football games, this team's only punted like 2 or 3 times. Mm-hmm. You know, we made them punt tonight, which was really good. And then, you know, a big play by Jake right there to answer on the score. The third quarter, they took the whole quarter there. So just proud of our guys. And then, you know, there's a lot of things that Bryson is really good at, but down at this goal line, he's probably the best goal line runner there is to get it in on the 4th down play down there.
We talked during your show before the game about this is a big boy football. And, boy, we saw that tonight. There was some violent contact on that line between their offensive line.
Yeah, you know, for the people at home that missed out, you know, to understand to describe what we went against, I mean, just every play, you know, they're coming low at you and physicality, you know, Trenton and those guys up front, Drew Turner, and, you know, we even put Connor Johnson out there at times. We had Josh Hayes out there at times. I mean, you know, you get in these type of football games, you need everybody. But I really like the way we approached the game. You know, tonight was senior night, you know, so we played for a bigger purpose than ourselves. And so we've really gotten a lot better, you know, in some small areas. And even tonight, you know, they were the more penalized team. That was good to see that we didn't retaliate in some areas. And so, you know, really glad to see us come out really hot, you know, to go score that many points in the first half against those guys is pretty tough.
Been doing this too long because we think alike. That's exactly what we talked about, the penalties. This would have been a game where you thought you'd see some. Cyclones had 3 penalties. One of them was illegal participation. Had too many on the field. So great job by the Cyclones. And it's senior night. Let's talk about one in particular. He had 2 interceptions tonight. One was a tip pass. The other one he kind of lobbed it when he should have maybe thrown it a little bit better. But Bryson Rollins, from that first drive in the ball game, he took over this offense for the Cyclones and really directed them tonight.
Well, you know, a couple of those pass plays there, you know, Stacy, people, you know, the run-pass options, we've been really working hard on those. Right. You know, just because we do so much run action with him and Cade dominating back there in the backfield. But we got some things early that we liked on some of those zones. and the ball was bouncing and getting up through there. We tried to keep them off balance a little bit. We were working Drain at tight end, Whitaker at H-back, and then we worked Baker at a stand-up flex tight end. We kind of got them there. And then, I thought one of the biggest plays in the game, too, was we inserted Nate on the third down, and he got a big play there. But, Bryson's just done a good job about keeping us cool. When we do make a mistake or we do have a bad call, we come back at it, and he does a good job there. So, just K's run really hard, we took a touchdown away from him there in, but, he's good at what he does. He's a patient runner, just not getting out of bounds here is just being smart. But, those guys are doing phenomenal work, Cade and Bryson both in the backfield.
And two more things I want to talk to you about. The first one is Jake Roberts had 2 catches and a touchdown. He blocked his tail off tonight. He had 3 blocks on this one touchdown run down here. And just speak on that just a little bit.
Well, we've been working harder to get our receivers more into the blocking, blocking downfield. Another guy that played really well was Dalton Mitchell tonight on both sides. Made some superb tackles. He had some early blocks, too, on the first series up the top of the field. But, Dalton's kind of a little bit of an underside slot receiver. They played with some backers out there on him a little bit. Number 27 was out there on him. They had even had number 67 an outside linebacker on that last drive. So, just really proud of those receivers stepping up and trying to contribute anyways. We used Cam Baker as a flex tight end. That was big to kind of get on those stack backers. I thought number 6 and number 15 is about as good as backers we've seen all year long. They did a phenomenal job. And so, we're getting better, and I just really like the way that our guys understood the game plan. When you're playing somebody new and playing a new defense, we don't see a defense like this a lot of times, and so, we just try to use all of our personnel. Really proud of Brad and Mason and Blake. That one series there of going big, getting our big people on the field was really good. And so, we got a long way to go in some small ways, but tonight is a phenomenal win. Super proud of our guys, proud of our seniors. All of them stepped up and played big tonight, played a huge role. So, we get a chance to heal up and then finish this thing off the right way.
One more question. Let's talk a little bit about the defense. We're kind of worried about that coming in for this offense. They come in and they basically eat up the third period. That one running back had 15 carries in that one drive, the opening drive of the second half. Cyclones were tired on defense, but they responded when it mattered.
Well, we made them earn it, I thought, we even kept them from the big plays. We even did a great job against the pass plays. A lot of times those plays go for the biggest things. The secondary did a good job, not falling asleep. We made an adjustment by putting an extra linebacker in there in some situations instead of a DB down there. But, our defense really set the tone early. They were doing a lot of the wingback plays, didn't do much with the fullback tonight. But, they kept working there. They kept working over there on Caleb Johnson's side a little bit there, kind of a smaller, undersized defensive end. We had Trenton inside on there, but our guys fought their tails off for sure. I mean, they laid it on the line. The thing about with them running the clock with the lead that we had, it couldn't have really worked out better because, they as the clock kept running, they kept minimizing the possessions. I thought our special teams did a great job on the hands team, kickoff return, in a lot of areas there. Kickoffs were good. Mason Williams, we knew that he wasn't going to get, many defensive snaps over the last couple of weeks just because playing Anderson County and then playing this wing T. So we've been working on keeping him kicking and keeping his legs fresh, and that was big tonight, having wing T team having to go 80 yards 2 or 3 times the length of the field, made them use the clock. So really proud of our guys, the way that we all stepped up. A lot of times as a coach, they're really responding to the winning edges, that the messages you preach daily. Sometimes you don't think they're sinking in, but they are. So everybody on our team earned that win tonight. And another thing too, Stacy, when you play a team like this, it's really hard to simulate that in practice. And our guys, our young guys, did a great job. Coach Grindstaff, Coach Turner, both had a offensive group. We ran as many plays as we possibly could, in the course of last week and this week to try to simulate it. So hats off to our guys. We really earned this win tonight. This was a big one.
Yep. Coach, as always, thank you very much for joining us. Go get dried off as you go 142-42 now as the Cyclones head coach. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll send it back to the station for this 3-minute timeout. As we do, again, your Cyclones win big, 41-21 over the Ray County Golden Eagles.
October 15th through December 7th is the open enrollment period for Medicare beneficiaries to choose a different Medicare enrollment plan. Call or stop in at Elizabethton Insurance Agency, downtown Elizabethton, and let the professionals help you choose the Medicare enrollment plan that's best for you in the new year ahead. That's October 15th through December 7th for Medicare open enrollment. Let Elizabethton Insurance help you find your best Medicare coverage. Elizabethton Insurance Agency, 328 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, also best for homeowners, auto, and business insurance. Custom Muffler and Brake is a full-service auto repair shop. Bring your vehicle for any mechanical work you might need, whether it's a major engine overhaul or repair, or even just minor fixes and routine checkups. Check your vehicle's fluid levels now for pre-winter preparedness, and also check your car's air conditioner too, because it works year-round as a drying agent, taking moisture out of your interior air to avoid condensation on the windshield. Custom Muffler and Brake is EPA certified to service car air conditioners and is conveniently located at 700 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton. For all your landscaping needs, including landscaping installation, new yards seeded and strawed, landscaped maintenance, and yet more, contact Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping right here in Elizabethton. Jason Bowling has been providing landscaping and lawn maintenance for years and also provides mulching, trimming, and even junk removal services. B&G has it all. So no matter what your landscaping need is, call Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping Elizabethton at 512-1036. Goldenrod is blooming already. That means cooler fall temperatures will likely kick in solid in mid-October, so make your dog more comfortable. Give it a fall shedding cleanup and hair trim from Precious Paws Pet Grooming, Old Bristol Highway, Tulane. Dogs will now start shedding summer hair ahead of the heavier winter coat they'll soon grow. So a trim now from Precious Paws will initiate a quicker purge of shedding summer dog hair. Get the best care for your dog any time of year from Debbie Maggart and the staff at Precious Paws Pet Grooming, Old Highway 19E in Biltmore. In an ever-changing, fast-paced real estate market, you need a hometown agent who has knowledge and experience of the local market. Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate has a proven record of success in handling all aspects of your real estate needs. Jay Crockett puts his expertise, hard work ethic, and nationally backed RE/MAX advertising to work for you to obtain results. For any of your real estate needs, call Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate at office number 282-0432 or call Jay direct at 341-6884. Best wishes for another great season to the state champion Cyclones.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium on the victorious senior night, 41-21 Cyclones. Stacey, let's go ahead and hit a local scores of interest after you, bless you, after you get the whiff of whatever you
Speak on for 3 minutes and I'll sneeze as soon as we come back. We got first game on our list here tonight. Chucky Doak beats Cumberland Gap 28-22.
Westridge 24 to Crockett 6.
Greenville wins big over Oak Ridge 35-9.
And still no update at Happy Valley. Last update says second quarters, it's 18-0.
Science Hill and Daniel Boone again is postponed because of flooded field over at Science Hill. South Green wins big over North Green 47-0.
Unaka comes back to win by a score of 14-12.
West tells us last drive of the game. That's 2 weeks in a row they've come back and won. Yep. Cloudland big over Unicoi County 28-0.
And next week's opponent, Volunteer, tuned up to beat Tennessee High by a score of 27-21.
Cherokee comes and wins the game. Everyone thought they'd lose, and they won it big, 44-28 over West Green.
GP and Hampton, of course, we told you. Anderson County beat Gibbs by a score of 19-6.
And, again, Hampton lost tonight. COVID loss to Gatlinburg-Pittman. That hurts. Granger County goes to Northview Academy and wins 26-14.
And then here's a future opponent, possibly Knox Carter beats Mo West by a score of 24-19. And we yet don't know which opponent we're going to play because next week's a huge battle.
Yep. Yeah, that's for sole possession of second place.
Exactly.
With only one game left for the Cyclones going to Seymour. And with that,
Union County's last one, Stacey, sorry to mean to cut you off. Union County beat Sullivan East by a score of 36-14.
Wow. Okay. Next week, that Volunteer game, though, you're absolutely right. We'll preview it more next week. They got an excellent quarterback down there. They're a very good football team. They're not your normal Volunteer football team playing down in 4A now for the first time after being 5A for a number of years.
Yep.
So, that second place, sole second place, is more important because we want to play another game here at Citizens Bank Stadium.
And that's what's riding on it. So, next week, if at all possible, travel, get in the car and let's go down to Churchill and cheer on these Cyclones. Is it a one-sided stadium? Sir-Goinsville, that's right. Used to be. Yeah. For me, it's still Churchill. But it's a one-sided stadium, and it's going to be packed. A lot of implications on the line. Like you said, the difference of that game is staying at home or traveling to Knoxville for round one of the playoffs.
Yep. So Join us next week, as always. Coach Sean Witten show comes on. The Murphy Fair comes on at 6. Coach Sean Witten comes on at 6:30. Tony and I come on with hopefully 7 o'clock. You can just about watch Touchdown Friday nights now when we give you these scores because of the lightning delay. But we appreciate all the listeners that stayed with us tonight as the Cyclones win big on senior night, 41-21 over the Ray County Golden Eagles.
And for Stacy Street and myself, Tony Briggs, and in honor of John Holsclaw, good night, God bless, and go Cyclones. We'll see you next week.
You've been listening to Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ Radio Sports. Brought to you tonight by Citizens Bank, Northeast State Community College, Hermitage Health Center, Dino's Restaurant, Carter Finance, Southern Finance, Clayton Homes, The Jewelers Bench, Signature Healthcare, Taco John's, Happy Valley Credit Union, Advanced Heat Pump Systems, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Ridgewood Barbecue, Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Russ Swaney Real Estate, Watson's Marine, The UPS Store, Jay's Corner, Carter County Bank. Score the Game brought to you by Bojangles.